stream is driven by NordVPN, the leading VPN to protect your online activity. Safeguarding your identity and data is as important as ever, and NordVPN's threat protection feature can guard you from malware, ads, malicious sites, and trackers. NordVPN allows you to virtually place yourself in over 59 countries worldwide with access to over 5,500 servers, all while maintaining purple sector speeds over the competition. NordVPN also provides extra features compared to other similar services such as no bandwidth or data limits, highest industry speeds, allowing 6 simultaneous connections, and no data logging. Also interested in password management or cloud data storage? Well, NordPass and NordLocker have you covered there too. Check out NordVPN using our link nordvpn.com/AFR with a no-risk 30-day money-back guarantee and use code AFR to get 1 month extra free.
And welcome back, everyone, for the second season of Assetto Endurance Racing. I am Nicholas Shepard, the lone American, commentating today. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm here with, let me unmute myself, Ismail Ismailson, the other, I guess, commentator for the day. And then
I'm
also
Ismailson.
And he is also a safety car.
Basically. There's no safety car.
Yeah, so, here, let me adjust your, anyway.
Oh, you're streaming.
Yeah, I am streaming. So anyway, we're on
Hello.
stream. Yeah, so we're here for the second season of Assetto Endurance Racing at Fuji, with a ton of GT3 cars driving around. We just get on board. We played a NordVPN ad, but Wild Things Racing in the GTE class, has gone P1 with a 132.814 to start the session out. So very rapid lap right there. As we look on board with the JCDC racing car, which is actively sitting in the pit lane, Breaking Point Racing, Aston Martin, on track, has yet to set a proper lap time as the second Wild Things Racing car goes P2 with a 133.769. A very rapid lap and dominant start from the Wild Things Racing team. Of course, this qualifying session is 32 minutes in length for the total, or rather, I think 30 minutes. One or the other, there may have been a slight wait period at the start, but it is split half and half. So the first half of this session will be the GT3 class, and halfway through we'll be switching over to the prototypes, who are all sitting in the pit lane currently.
Yep. And we've got, for the prototypes, the Glickenhaus and the Moyota.
Yeah, and we've got more. We got more GTE cars, I think, as well. I think the Aston Martin's a new car in the grid this season.
Oh, you mean the Aston Marlin?
Yeah. Sorry. The Aston Marlin. You are the. We've got Moyota. We've got just the Glicken. It's still called the Glickenhaus. So I think
it's like changed one letter.
So yeah, we got that one. That's a good one. Oh, hang on. Okay, yes, we are live. Good. Whoever is turned down Assetto a lot, says Chris.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you that.
Okay, Chris.
Apparently the volume is too high.
Hold on, let me go to my app captures. It's interesting because Assetto Corsa is set at 9 out of 100 on my Windows app volume. Let me go down. There we go. It's still. There we go. Hell yeah. Starting out proper, but yeah, I'm joined here now by AER admin Nikodem Shaska.
Hello.
Yep, so we just adjusted the Assetto Corsa audio. It should be a bit more manageable on the stream side right now. Chris, if you can update from that.
I just came in to correct you. The Glickenhaus is actually licensed, so it's actually called the Glickenhaus, not the Glickenhaus, whatever you said.
Oh, okay, cool. So we do have a Glickenhaus. That's a real car for everyone on stream. Yes, so anyway, back to the grid order right now. Wild Things Racing and the two BMW GTEs still hold P1 and P2 We've got Team DSR now in the Corvette, representing the American side, who has a bit of a lockup. Goes just out of track limits there, but sits P4 currently now with a 135.33. Breaking Point Racing in the Aston Martin has gone up to P3 with a 133.9, just about 6/10 and some change off of the Wild Things Racing car in P2. So, bit of a tight battle here, but it looks like for the time being, the P1 Wild Things Racing car is going to be holding out quite dominantly. P1 by just about a second right now. So we'll check, make sure my Seto is running properly.
Yeah. If you check DMs, I've sent you the updated ACTV, just so you have all the classes and stuff.
Okay.
But just add that in after the quali. Cheers.
Yep, cool.
I'll leave you alone for now.
Awesome. Yeah, so that was race director Nikodem Zaska coming back. We'll be updating the overlays once again to better match car classes, and yeah, so we see a couple URD logos on the leaderboard. Those will be changed in the race to reflect the actual car manufacturers, plus some other small changes. So yeah, let's see, getting to the end of the GTE qualifying. Wild Things Racing still sitting P1, P2. Looking back in the order, we got JCDC Racing in the Porsche GTE, currently with a 136.455. Midas Racing, looks like they haven't put a proper lap in. They've got a 146 on the board. That's more representative of an out lap time. And then, of course, behind them, got an 8-minute 11. That is definitely not a representative lap time for Horse by AM. So we'll see if they are getting ready to start a lap or ending a push lap right now as they head across the line. Look for a change on the leaderboard display. And they do improve, so they go to a 135.881 to take P5 provisionally. So
yeah, it seems like Wild Things Racing is have a big gap to the other teams.
No, they're showing the dominant force already in the opening stages of the season. It's really impressive, and I think even that P1 car, that's an entire second. So I'm sure they're gonna try and take that same type of gap into race pace and see what they can pull off in the opening stint and try to solidify themselves that lead, and most importantly, a large gap, which will definitely help over an entire 6-hour period that we've got ahead of us. So as we look on board, Horse by AM running wide. A lot of cars running really wide at that one corner. I'm not sure the turn name or number. But lots of GTs struggling around the circuit right now.
Yeah, it seems like the surface grip of the track seems like a bit low.
Yeah.
As drivers are mostly waiting for a bit of track evolution, but seems like no one can improve on their lap times.
No, and we're joined by Chester Chomper.
Hello.
AFR graphic designer and AER.
Commentator, I guess now.
Yeah.
I made the skin.
Yeah, and he made the track skin. So the track skin you see all around the circuit with AER, AFR, etc. NordVPN marketing. That is all done by Chester Chomper in-house.
I just like to say, yeah, people can see the pins on the screen currently.
People can see what on screen?
The pins, now they can't because you moved your cursor.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm just kind of stuck because of all the real penalty overlays. They're just kind of consuming my screen.
Did Nick not allow you, did not give you the permissions to turn them off?
Oh, I don't know, I might have that. I'm not
and that is a
familiar. Yeah, it's a bit of a glitch. Let's get back. Oh, big drift time from JCD.
Oh.
And that is a laggy car, I suppose, because
So Breaking Point Racing improves, actually. They go for a bit of a drift, too, but I'm sure that's to return to the pit lane. But yeah, they improved to a 133.0, just sitting about 7/10 behind the Wild Things Racing car in P1. The second of the Wild Things Racing cars now drops back to P3, so not the front row lockout we were quite expecting. 17 minutes remaining, 17 minutes and about 45 seconds, actually. So just a couple minutes left for these GTE cars to get out. DSR Racing with a 34.7, Midas with a 35.1, and Hars by AM with a 35.8, and JCDC rounding off with a 36.0. So yeah, they have brought the gap down. We had the one team, I believe that was Midas, sitting at a 146.
Yeah.
Initially, that it looked like an outlap time or something of that nature, and so yeah, it looks good that they've improved. Yeah, Hars by AM improves to a 34.851, so the grid just getting a bit closer as a Wild Things car goes for a bit of a wild spin. Sorry, but any.
Took me like a second to realize that.
No, that corner is a bit brutal. These GT cars have just been struggling, and of course that's the alternate layout corner, I believe.
Yeah, you're not taking the chicane.
Yeah,
you're
they're
just,
not taking the chicane, so
it's faster. It's way faster than you got the curve on the outside that's raised.
So is it because I'm just not well versed with this specific layout of Fuji. Is that turn just a bit difficult with that curbing on exit? Because I would assume just not having that chicane would just be a benefit. It looked a bit more open and grippy.
Well, yeah, no, it's the curbing is a bit weird as the Wild Things car just runs straight on. I guess you with them still.
Does not improve. We'll go on board with the other Wild Things car. Heading around the third sector, getting ready to end another lap. We'll see if they have another improvement to come out with. They still hold provisional pole, and I'd have to say there's a very likely chance they'll keep it with that large of a gap, and they've held it for the whole session. So it'll be very interesting to see. We'll stay on board here.
You know, like I was saying, the third sector with that really chicane, the cars are way fast through there, and these cars are boats. They do not turn well when they are going very fast. So
right. So
it's very hard to not go wide or carry too much speed in that corner.
Right. So we go on board with the provisional pole Wild Things Racing car. This is the number 46 Wild Things Racing car. So we'll watch on board and see if they can improve this lap. Heading around this double right complex, you got to really control your line because you immediately swap into this left-hander here. Got to do a bit of compromising to get the line here. It looks like they manage it quite well.
Yeah.
A little bit conserved on exit. You can run very wide out to that curbing on the right side. I'm not sure if that's not optimal, but we'll see an onboard perspective here of this non-chicane layout. See what the drivers are struggling with. Yeah, it looks like there's a bit of a dip in the corner that just offsets the rear a bit. So
yeah, it's very hard to judge where to brake, especially going into that corner.
Right. So just 2 corners to go. We'll see if the Wild Things Racing number 46 can improve out of this final right-hander. He'll be wanting to set up as early of an exit as possible to carry as much speed down the main straight. The Breaking Point. Oh, and they're going to return to the pits. They're not going to be able to improve on this lap, but otherwise a very fun lap to watch on board. But Breaking Point as well has returned to the pit lane. We'll go on board with the P3 Wild Things Racing car, which is the last car in the class, currently sitting P3 as Breaking Point exits the session. So you'll see some cars drop down the order if you're watching on stream. These are just cars leaving the server, preparing for the race, but as it actively sits, Breaking Point still is P2. So we'll just be looking to see if Wild Things can improve.
Is that the LMPs catching up to them for like their hot laps, or LMH?
Yes.
Well, they're supposed to be coming out of the pit lane.
Like, yeah,
right now.
Yeah, no, that's them.
Yep, so that is the LMP class catching the last GT very quickly as the Wild Things
And-
Racing car returns to the pit lane. I accidentally go on board with myself, but we will go on board with the first prototype of Sunshine Racing to... Why? Oh, I've F4'd myself.
You want to F3 yourself. That's good.
Yep, so... Anyway, we'll get back on board for a moment with Sunshine Racing, our first hypercar to cross. One change of major this season going into the second season is that we've now got 2 prototypes available for use instead of just 1. So previously in the first season it was just the Glickenhaus mod, but we have added in the Moyota hypercar for the second season. So we'll have some drivers on board, such as Assetto Masters Racing.
He goes all over the curb.
Yeah, just a bit of a struggle on their first lap. So we'll actually ride on board for a second with this team just to see our first onboard action of the Moyota in AER. So as I swap around camera angles, very nice sounding car. Awesome mod by United Racing Design. So looks great. We'll go on board with the second of the 2 cars, just about 3 seconds behind.
With our Assetto Master Racing cars.
Yep, so it looks like they're the only entries for this event that are going to be with the Moyota. I'm sure we'll have more entries as the season progresses, but yeah, Sunshine Racing heads through for the first lap completed at 1:23.891, then Breaking Point Racing improves above that for a 1:23.460. Just behind them, the Wellhouse Racing 141 car comes in P3 provisionally with a 1:24.126. Assetto Masters Racing about a second behind, a 25.3, and they will be ending their lap. So Wellhouse having a bit of a mistake on their second lap right as we get on board. Not what they are going to be looking for. Wellhouse Racing running a special livery this weekend in Fuji, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Very, very awesome car. Quite reminiscent to the which
Red
should
Bull
have been
in
which should have been
Turkey.
the which should have been the Japanese GP livery at Suzuka. So
Well, with the Turkish GP now.
yeah, so awesome livery by them. I'm sure both of their entries. I'm not sure if the 142 is also here today. I don't see it on the leaderboard for the moment. Is also running that livery, but we'll see if they enter today. If they are,
I think that's their other car getting out the way for them.
yeah. Breaking Point Racing heading across to complete another lap. We'll see if they improve. Not for the moment. I do believe this is.
They're on a lap.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think they're going on a lap.
Okay,
Yeah, they're going
gotcha.
on.
I wasn't sure if the strategy was just out lap, hot lap, or if they were doing multiple hot laps in a row with tire deg or however. So, yeah, I guess they start another lap with Sunshine Racing in direct tow right behind. It looks like maybe a second and a half back right now. Hopefully they don't close in too much by the end of this lap. That would not be good.
Yeah.
It's good right now. They're getting great tow. Probably not much dirty air and cornering, but it's just going to be a little tight in these last corners.
Yeah.
Hey Nick, countdown time is broken again on stream.
Sure. There we go. I'm going to open a second tab for the live timing.
Yeah. Also, yeah, also, if you have RSL live streams, there's a weird symbol clash sometime when people cross the line on stream.
Okay. So Nikodem Zaska joining in mid-commentary to say that.
Yep.
He's our German supreme leader of Assetto Endurance Racing.
Oh, look at the gaps between first and second.
Yeah, so that tow paid off for Sunshine Racing as Wellhouse Racing's number 141 car actually beats out both entries and takes provisional pole with a 123.429 to Sunshine. Oh, as Breaking Point has a big snap and run wide at that one corner. I'm not sure of the number, almost taking out Sunshine Racing on re-entry. I'm not sure if that was an intentional re-entry. It might have just been trying to save control there, but yeah, very scary moment as we go back on board with the Wellhouse Racing car. So yeah, just 300 separating the top three cars. A 429 for Wellhouse, a 440 for Sunshine Racing, and a 460 for the Breaking Point hypercar.
Oh, and he's going wide. That invalidates the lap.
Yep, so
Yeah, I see all cars. Even the LMHs are having trouble with that corner.
yeah, I'm surprised by the struggle they're having. I thought the chicane would have been the larger struggle for these cars, but obviously not. As we see the NordVPN ad as we head across the line with Sunshine Racing.
I see a lot on the pit wall around here.
Yeah, so we'll see. Can they improve? They do not improve on this lap, Sunshine Racing. They might have been hampered a bit by the re-entry from Breaking Point. That was a very scary moment we saw on board. As we look with Wellhouse Racing once more, it looks like they start another lap as opposed to returning the pits on that invalidation. So we'll see if they can further solidify that provisional pole, because right now it's 100th and 1,000th of change to Sunshine Racing in P2. So
yeah,
but so far
very close.
Glickenhaus is as a manufacturer showing domination here in the first round of Assetto Endurance Racing. We have our two Toyota URD cars in P4 and P5 rounding out the rest of the grid. So a podium-filled running in qualifying so far from these Glickenhaus entries.
Yeah, it's the Glickenhaus are taking up the first 3 spots, and then the URC car, get its name, is taking up the last 2 spots.
Yeah, we've got some interesting shuffling around here. Ollie Rags in chat asks... Oh, Ollie Rags, Ollie, I'll just say that you were communicating with the race director. That's not us in YouTube chat, but I just saw your messages, and yeah, Ollie Rags asked in chat what the official prediction is for GTE. That's a good question. We've got Wild Things, Breaking Point, and Wild Things. Both Wild Things cars in P1, P3 in that podium slot, with Breaking Point splitting it. I don't know. I think it's a very dominant gap by the Wild Things. I forget at the moment which number.
46 is, I think, Rain Bradford and Alex Curto, and I think Jason Merrick, and I forget who else is in the other car.
Yep, I'm gonna get a second live timing link open for the numbers.
Yeah, I can get that up.
Yeah, so number 46 is in the lead, but yeah, 7/10 gap to P2. That's a very dominant advantage. They showed their dominance through the whole qualifying session. I can only assume that dominance is going to show itself in race pace. So for me personally, I'm going to have to say the Wild Things number 46 is my official GT prediction. And with that, Ollie Rags also asks predictions for the overall finish, so as far as hypercar. And that is something that's going to have to be decided, because Sunshine Racing is now improved above the Wellhouse Racing car to go into provisional pole again with just a 700th gap back. So both cars, however, have improved, because we were sitting in the 123.4s, but now Wellhouse Racing has gone up to a 289, Sunshine to a 213, with Breaking Point still back at its initial timing of a 23.460. So gaps have spread out a little bit from where we were, as Sunshine Racing runs wide there.
Yeah, it's very close between these top 3, yeah. Breaking Point a bit back than the front 2, but yeah, no, they're still very close. To see sparks coming from the Breaking Point car, going over the curve there. Yeah, I'm very surprised they're not using the chicane here. It's what they use in real life, I'm pretty sure, for like WEC and stuff.
Yeah, and I find the chicane, especially for GT and enduro style racing, to be a nice addition, just because it adds that, you know, that little dive bomb. Not that I want dive bombs, but you know, that the general idea. It adds that little send it moment for battling, and it's always a great place to just see a car in slipstream have a go at it. But
Ali Rags, do you think there could be an upset by one of the cars towards the back of the GTE grid?
Yeah, I think anything's possible at the end of the day. This is a first race of this season. We're at Fuji on an odd layout without the chicane. You know, the number 1 car, Wild Things number 46 in GTE, they've got a 7/10 gap, but anything can happen. We've got, yeah, like I said, first round. Hypercars are going to be lapping. We'll be having lapped cars, virtual safety cars, safety car, anything strategic can play in here. But with that as well, just driver error can play into all of this. All of these changing scenarios, changing conditions, time of day, anything can really factor in. And you can have a dominant car by 7/10, but all it takes is one mistake, one spin, one shunt, and you know, it's race over, it's day over for your team. So I think looking back behind that P1 Wild Things Racing entry, it's super close, and I think really the order can shuffle anywhere back, and even there at P1 just in the first lap. So yeah, I think it's anyone's game today in both classes. At the end of the day, we can have our favorites on pace, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna say it's anyone's game. But Wellhouse Racing improves to a 2:40 to put themselves 300ths behind Sunshine Racing's entry, still sitting on provisional pole in a hypercar. Both cars are of the Glickenhaus branding. Glickenhaus setting the podium positions provisionally for hypercar. You've got the Toyota hypercar in P4 and P5 for Assetto Masters Racing. So we'll sit on board for a minute and listen back in with the Toyota, and check out our newest addition to AER.
Yes. I think he's on. Is this a lap he's on? I think this is a lap. Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's
both.
that lap.
Both P2 and P3 right now are on a hot lap, and considering the small gap they've got between them, and as I said that, Wellhouse Racing number 141 car goes into provisional pole.
Yep, with a
23 flat.
081, yeah, just pulling a 2/10 gap. We'll round it closer to 1/10 from Sunshine Racing as Assetto Masters finishes another lap. They finished another lap, I believe, and have returned to pits. So yes, you guys were right. They were finishing a lap as we were sitting on board. But we look at the other Assetto Masters Racing car for just a moment and listen to that beautiful Toyota noise.
Yeah, this car sounds real good.
Big lockup.
I don't know. Do these cars have traction control? I forget.
I don't think so.
If they do, I don't believe they have an active setting to change it, but I don't believe they do.
Yeah, you can just see it. You can just see the fucking. You can just see the LMHs bouncing through that section.
Oh, and
Sunshine improves again by 300ths.
Takes back pole position. I don't know if Breaking Point's the number 39 car is on a hot lap or not.
No, but we've got 10 seconds remaining in this session, so Wellhouse is either going to be finishing their last lap or maybe just scaving across for one more go. I'm not sure. We'll see as they cross the line. And they have improved. Wellhouse Racing has improved their special Fuji livery for the first round of the Assetto Endurance Racing Championship with a 22.982.
Very, very close.
982 for the number 141 Wellhouse Racing. So very well done on them. Just inches ahead of Sunshine Racing's 123.056. So still a Glickenhaus podium. Breaking Point sits third with a 23.460. We'll see as they head around if they are able to improve. I have to assume we're finishing a lap.
As they cross the line now, what are they going to set? Well, that's not the line. They're coming towards the line.
Sunshine Racing as well is going to have one more opportunity to show their pace. We'll see if Breaking Point does improve. Assetto Masters, 258 for the Breaking Point, 22994 for Sunshine
Racing. That's
they were
1/100th of a second that separates P1 from
Must
P2.
hurt.
Absolutely insane. Of course, we haven't displayed the best camera angles throughout, but this entire qualifying session has been splitting hundreds between these two and Breaking Point as well. So, man, what a qualifying session.
What a session. I wasn't here for the GTEs. I was here to see this, and this is amazing.
Yeah, And Wellhouse finishes out the session, heads back to the pit lane, and they will take the official pole position for the Assetto Endurance Racing Championship Round 1 at Fuji. So we will very briefly take a look at this masterpiece. Livery looks very awesome.
Very good livery.
Very good livery. So we'll sit here as it disappears.
Oh,
So we'll now get ready for the race session. I will show a brief ad and we will sit on pause while we get ready to transition into the race session. So we will be right back.
This stream is driven by NordVPN, the leading VPN to protect your online activity. Safeguarding your identity and data is as important as ever, and NordVPN's threat protection feature can guard you from malware, ads, malicious sites, and trackers. NordVPN allows you to virtually place yourself in over 59 countries worldwide with access to over 5,500 servers, all while maintaining purple sector speeds over the competition. NordVPN also provides extra features compared to other similar services such as no bandwidth or data limits, highest industry speeds, allowing 6 simultaneous connections, and no data logging. Also interested in password management or cloud data storage? Well, NordPass and NordLocker have you covered there too. Check out NordVPN using our link nordvpn.com/AFR with a no-risk 30-day money-back guarantee and use code AFR to get 1 month extra free.
And we are back for the actual race session as we get properly on board and get things set back up really quick. Let's get our tower module set. Yes, we'll head on board. We're only displaying GTE on the leaderboard. Very interesting stuff. So as we look to get set for our first round of Assetto
We should
Inters.
probably go on board with those elementals.
The leaderboard is frozen and I can't get it to display the classes. There we go. Oh, interesting. It's the leaderboard isn't displaying. Now it's disappeared, but it only displays GTE for the overall classes. There's no LMH class displaying, so we're gonna be stuck for a minute. It looks like.
Oh.
Yeah, the entire leaderboard app is shit out. So yeah, ACTV Competizione has completely shit out upon trying.
This stream is driven by NordVPN, the leading VPN to protect your online activity. Safeguarding your identity and data is as important as ever, and NordVPN's threat protection feature can guard you from malware, ads, malicious sites, and trackers. NordVPN allows you to virtually place yourself in over 59 countries worldwide with access to over 5,500 servers, all while maintaining purple sector speeds over the competition. NordVPN also provides extra features compared to other similar services such as no bandwidth or data limits, highest industry speeds, allowing 6 simultaneous connections, and
Okay, yeah, we have some massive issues for the moment, but we will we'll try to.
If the leaderboard app doesn't work, I will do a technical red flag. If leaderboard app doesn't work, I'll do a technical red flag.
Yeah, it does not work. It is all broken for some reason.
Okay. I'll do it. I'll go for it. Okay, all cars, unfortunately, we're going to go for the full red flag. We're going to do a restart from lap 0. Sorry about that.
I'll go blank on this.
Yeah, no, it's because you joined on left. You can't. Once yourself.
I had an issue. I can't connect to remote server on the first join, and then I tried rejoin. It was weird, but.
Alright, that's cool.
So yes, everyone on stream, we apologize. We'll be going for a restart briefly on the server with some leaderboard glitches. This is just one factor of Assetto Corsa's open sourced abilities, or rather one consequence of Assetto Corsa's open sourced abilities. So yeah, this is a little bit unfortunate, but luckily, I mean, at the end of the day, we'll be able to get racing, and so yeah, good stuff happening here. We will take a NordVPN break.
This stream is driven by NordVPN, the leading VPN to protect your online activity. Safeguarding your identity and data is as important as ever, and NordVPN's threat protection feature can guard you from malware, ads, malicious sites, and trackers. NordVPN allows you to virtually place yourself in over 59 countries worldwide with access to over 5,500 servers, all while maintaining purple sector speeds over the competition. NordVPN also provides extra features compared to other similar services such as no bandwidth or data limits, highest industry speeds, allowing 6 simultaneous connections, and no data logging. Also interested in password management or cloud data storage? Well, NordPass and NordLocker have you covered there too. Check out NordVPN using our link nordvpn.com/AFR with a no-risk 30-day money-back guarantee and use code AFR to get 1 month extra free.
And we are back officially and with everything operational now. So the leaderboard is working. We're only showing hypercar for the moment, but we will try to get the full leaderboard showing. We just don't want to have any large glitches. I think the rest of the leaderboard will show up as they begin to come around the track. We can see the GTs on the track map in the top right corner on the overlays. Yes, they do start showing up. So everything is working now. Apologies
Now they're
again.
all coming through. There's your GTE, a little ranking currently.
Yes, so yeah, apologies to everyone who's been watching on stream. Like I
I
said,
just noticed
some big glitches.
it's a Wild Things Racing 1-2. Oh, never mind. Yeah, breaking point.
Yep.
You're now in between them.
So yeah, this is going to be a very, very fun start to the season. Fuji is an awesome track. And we've got some very close competition here, so I'm going to be curious to see how this race gets negotiated. The number 141 slots too wide with the Sunshine Racing cars. We get ready for the first round. Wellhouse Racing 141 on pole. Sunshine Racing just behind. Safety car enters the pit lane. Entry gets ready to enter the full pit lane. The cars get ready. They will be controlled by the Wellhouse Racing 141, who gets away. As we return right back to the pit lane and watch along. So the Wellhouse Racing 141 goes a bit wide. Sunshine Racing is going to be able to clear through to P1 for the moment as we get right back on board with our leaderboard overlays. So Wellhouse Racing dropping back just by about a second now.
Yes,
Gap is growing as the Assetto Masters Moyota gets right behind and now enters the podium positions, overtaking the Breaking Point hypercar as the GTEs get ready to go now. Wild Things Racing takes a dominant start.
I know Rain Bradford, and I think that's Rain Bradford the 46.
Or I'm trying to do 10 things at once, but we're all okay. We're all good now. Here we go. Big battles into the first corner. 46 maintains inside line. He's going to push wide on exit to try and get as much exit speed. The Aston's going to try and switch him up, though. He's going to run a little bit to the outside. Going to put Jace under pressure.
The Breaking Point car being driven by Vanilla Uznov and Antonio Robbie. Two drivers going to be in that car today. It isn't a Wild Things car sandwich, whatever you want to call that. That's the LMH now.
Yep, as the Wellhouse Racing
Masters
car is immediately pressured by the Assetto Masters Racing Moyota. So our pole setter, who took pole just by a few hundredths over Sunshine Racing, now sits 2 seconds behind that same car and is under immediate pressure from Assetto Masters Racing. As they head down into turn one, he's going to have the inside line. Is he going to go for it? Just barely he clips into the curbing. It's going to allow the 141 to get a very good exit and maybe maintain its position. He's still going to be pushed into the inside line, but he gets right back on the racing line. Apexes the corner, maintains all of his speed as the Wild Things. The second Wild Things entry, the number 87, takes over P2 from the Breaking Point Aston.
The 87, that's Rain Bradford, now Curto, teammates to Formula and AFR. Now being a Wild Things Racing 1-2 for the GTE class.
Overlay, now you can turn off the SimView one, since it's inaccurate anyway. It's actually 13 minutes off right now, so yeah.
Okay.
Huh.
Yep, I will close that one out. It's still sitting on the top right of the stream, and now it's gone. So we will move our leaderboard, oh, not that. We will move our leaderboard overlay up a little bit.
Wait, it's qualified for pit lane time. Look at that.
There's a JCDC racing car. It looks like they've come out of the pit lane.
Been qualified, it says.
Anyway, as we look back, we have some big battles all around the grid right now. We look back on point with the
That's a DSR Corvette. And DRS, these things don't have DRS.
No, these are hypercars. And as the Breaking Point chases the Wellhouse Racing car through the first corner, he's gotten back past the Moyota of Assetto Masters Racing, so it looks like a bit of a weak jump at the start for Breaking Point, but they're able to get right back into contention. A bit of a snap on that corner exit. It's going to open up the gap again to the Wellhouse Racing car ahead, but still Wellhouse Racing sitting now 4 seconds off of our leader, Sunshine Racing, in the number 107 hypercar. So, man.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of drivers have made mistakes during this opening laps. Obviously, these LMH cars do not like these very, very high curbs in this track, Fuji.
Saw Spark coming through that replacement for the chicane.
Yeah, it seems
Cars are
like
not-
the cars are hitting the ground constantly with the bumps and everything. Makes it super, super hard, especially on high fuel.
Yeah, as we look on board with the other breaking point entry in the GTE category, this is going to be an Aston Martin GTE, or Aston Martin, rather, by URD, but chasing down the second Wild Things entry, the number 84 of Rain Bradford will go on board. We head back, actually, because there's a larger battle happening between DSR and Horse by AM. DSR and the Porsche sitting just 2/10 behind. We go through the first sector, but drops off right there with a bad exit out of turn 2. So Horse by AM.
They're not too far from the top three currently.
Yeah.
Wow, it seems the P1 car's kind of gotten away. I mean, Bradford's been left by the dust by the sister car. Wow.
Yeah, no, so our prediction as far as the
There he
qualifying
is.
time.
You can see him like just in the distance, but there's the
Oh,
other
as
car
Rain
for the Wild
Bradford has a
Things.
massive snap as the breaking point Aston goes wide at the same corner and kind of neutralizes a gap between the two of them as we stay on board here with breaking point. I wonder if we'll have a bit of a slipstream run down to the first corner. He takes a very late apex line there. Is he going to try
Gets a
and
better
get
exit, though.
He's going to try and get the later apex here as well for all of the exiting speed on corner exit. He's going to run very wide, hit the sausage curbs. That's not going to negotiate very well on the suspension. Sits now 4.5 seconds. This might not be enough to close that gap down by turn 1. So
It's a very long straight, but I don't think it's close enough to really take advantage of that slipstream effect.
not to mention the Horse by AM car has now closed back in with that bit of a mistake there. Just under a second now. Breaking point.
Oh,
has
the DSR car
very,
blocking up in the background.
Yeah, very, very late breaking point by the breaking point entry there. We saw a bit of a lockup on the onboard. Still just sitting right on the bridges of Rain Bradford in P2, the second Wild Things entry, number 84. But, yeah, in a very dominant gap, like you said, Chesta, for the other entry of Jace Merrick right now.
If he goes under the NordVPN banner.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm expecting those cars to take a much tighter line, but no, they just keep going.
Oh yeah, and people are probably taking it much easier now as it's just the start of a very, very long race. You know, you don't want to be putting it in the NordVPN barrier in the first 5 minutes of a 6-hour race, don't you?
No, you don't. And we definitely remember, too, back just to the Le Mans 4-hour, which was a 2-hour shorter event than this. And, I mean, all the speculation we had throughout the race on who had the dominant pace. And,
and sorry, but that's an LMH already
F1.
lapping the GTs.
Well, if I have to say, I put some polls from the YouTube chat, the 6 votes, the chat has decided that the best team to win in the GT class is, it's a tie between Breaking Point and DSR.
Oh, as the Wild Things racing car goes wide, as well as the Breaking Point entry, both cars, and it looks like Breaking Point suffers much more from that incident.
They're behind the DSR car now. Wow, they dropped back a lot.
Yeah, but it looks like the Wild Things entry is able to maintain its position at least, but Horse by AM is going to sit as the new contending car just 7/10 behind, so it's going to be very interesting as we've got Wellhouse Racing trying to get through some GTs. It's going to hamper the gaps here as well. They both run wide. Bit of a hamper there. That's also going to close up for Breaking Point the gap to Wellhouse. We sit on board here and watch along. Apologies if I just go on. I'm still actively doing 10 things at once right now. I'm just kind of rumbling, so apologies to everyone on stream, but this is also pretty epic here. Yeah, Wellhouse just gets shut off a bit on that corner exit, which allows Breaking Point to close in even more, and now Wild Things is going to get hampered, by the Wild Things car. Wellhouse will be hampered, but that will, as the Wellhouse goes for a spin and takes out, not the
Oh,
takeout, but makes
no.
contact with the breaking point entry. This is going to be a full course yellow period as we have multiple GTs and hypercars in the area as that incident has occurred. So breaking point's immediately going to enter the pit lane. Wellhouse looks like they don't have enough damage for that. So a very unfortunate incident there. I believe that may have been initially caused by the fact that the Wellhouse 141 took such a deep inside line to avoid the GT car on exit, and as we know, that last corner, it just tightens and tightens up as you get closer to the corner exit, so you've just got to use more and more and more steering lock, and at a certain point, you'll just snap that rear out, and that looks like exactly what happened. It was a very, very slow snap for the 141, but just able to barely keep it 90 degrees, but made contact in that moment with the breaking point number 39 hypercar.
Oh, but as he exits the pits and does not follow the full course yellow protocol.
Yeah, he may have to slow down a bit for that, as the Assetto Masters car was just right there on pit exit with him. So the full course yellow period is going to be ending. Sunshine Racing maintains the lead of the hypercar category by quite a margin, 33 seconds. 33 seconds within the beginning of this race.
Yeah, and the 762 takes a 10-second penalty for not slowing down enough during the full course yellow. Probably gambled a little bit with the delta, tried to gain some time coming out of the pit lane to not be stuck behind the GTs, and then, you know, slow down later, but not ended up well for him. Ended up losing 10 seconds, which can be crucial. And who knows how many penalties the cars, like the average car, is gonna gather through the 6 hours of this entire race. But it seems like a lot of people are getting these delta penalties for the full course yellow. So I don't know what's happening. Another car.
Oh,
I don't know if
big
it's a
snap
bug
for the Corvette.
Oh.
Big snap. Yeah, big battles going on right now. We have hypercars lapping GTs in direct battle. This is a bit of insanity heading back here, but no, Ismail, to your point, I mean, penalties. Another one for Midas Racing's 1919 car for a four-course yellow delta. So this is going to be a direct battle here with Breaking Point and DSR. Breaking Point trying to come back after the mistake. Or maybe not mistake, but rather just incident, as the DSR car runs very wide at the first corner. It's going to allow Breaking Point to get that position back. But Breaking Point, a very dominant GTE car, had an incident with the number 87 entry of Wild Things Racing, Wayne Bradford. Not too sure what happened in the first corner there. We got on board just a moment after it had happened, but making their way back up the order now for the GTE category. So good stuff there. So we look on board with the Assetto Masters, number 37, now 16 seconds. So it looks like that delta may have been hampered originally when we said 33. All full course yellow delta penalties cleared. So it looks like there may have been a bit of a server glitch, but race control has come through on the text chat, or rather text chat display to the server to announce that. So good stuff there. That explains a bit from all those penalties we were just talking about. So, but yeah,
everyone's gonna get a penalty, but yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it's gonna keep going like this, but hopefully not.
yeah, but no, very dominant pace here from Sunshine Racing in the first position right now. This is the car of Luca Gaidke. We remember Luca from our Le Mans 4-hour in our championship-winning car driving alongside Timo. They had some very dominant pace that one entry, but had a crash towards the end of the race that took him out, and just an unfortunate ending. But Luca back in the car today for Sunshine Racing 107, and currently leading by a very dominant margin and only expanding that margin. So great stuff from them. Wellhouse Racing is looking to come back and re-overtake the Assetto Masters Toyota to reclaim their P2. That is driven today by James Chappell, Riley Gallardo, and I believe new to the grid this season, Timo Burkhardt, the third driver for that number 141 entry. James and Riley I do remember from Le Mans. I didn't commentate previous events, so Timo, if you have raced previously, I apologize. But Timo, an entry to the 141, so a three-man team in the 141, sitting in P3 right now. But back up to our P2 car on that note, we'll go on board with the Toyota for its first showing in AER. So another message from race control that if penalties are not cleared, to go to the race control chat to clear that up. So that will hopefully be amended and corrected as far as leaderboard gaps and everything go with some time. We're showing a DNF for the JCDC Racing GTE, the number 5-6. Looks like they may be out of contention for the moment, but yeah, anyway, we go back to the Assetto Masters racing cars. We are on board actively in P2 with the number 37. That is going to be driven by Max, Laser, and Wraith. No last names provided on our entry list here.
Verstappen, probably.
Max Verstappen, yeah, and the number 37.
Yeah.
And then the number 38 in the hypercar grid as well is driven by Lucid and Sid, sitting in P5 currently. So very cool from them. And rounding out our hypercar grid in the braking point, that is the number 39 is going to be Tina Curtis and Jason Milanov. So a two-driver entry rather, there for braking point. They sit 4/10 off of the Wellhouse Racing 141. So not the start at all that Wellhouse Racing was looking for. They took pole position coming into the event. Of course, I mean, the gaps were very close as we saw through all the qualifying. Just hundreds split braking point. Wellhouse Racing and Sunshine, our three Glickenhaus entries. I believe all three teams saw provisional pole at different timing. Oh, there's one car off. That is going to be the Assetto Masters, number 37 that we were just on board and talking about. Looked like they'd run wide on previous laps at a couple corners, but had a bit of a snap there at turn 3, and we just saw on board with the Wellhouse and braking point. They've now dropped back to P4 on that re-entry, so that's going to put Wellhouse right back up into P2, which is only going to be a blessing to them as well as braking point. But the battle only gets deeper and deeper. Looks like braking point overall has the better race pace as the race has progressed this far. And they've had to take a pit stop for damage. So they've returned, and the Wellhouse didn't take a pit stop, might be dealing with damage. So
Yeah.
all these factors are playing in right now into this awesome battle.
Oh,
we're
I
seeing.
see. Takes a little bit of the grass on the entry, loses a bit of time, and now
Yep.
they're heading into the main straight.
Yeah, and that
Very,
allows
very
Assetto
close.
Assetto Masters in the 3-7 is able to close right back up to a second on both of these cars with that last corner mishap from the two Glickenhauses. So we'll see. Braking point runs to the outside. They'll have fresh tires and damage fixed. Are they going to be able to get an outside move cleared? 141 locks up. Just barely misses the 3-9. Great control from the driver of the 141 and the 3-9 there to not have an incident. As we head down to turn 3, number 3-9 braking point is just going to take the position away and pull a 6/10 gap on the Wellhouse car that looks like it is having a bit of a struggle in the moment with cornering. We've seen the number 141 struggling since the race start, but I'm not sure if that's purely down to setup and pace or that incident that it's taken with the braking point. So
It might be the damage from that incident, and I wonder why they haven't pitted, because the full course yellow came in right as they were approaching the pit lane entry, and braking point just took the pit stop, didn't lose much time, probably 7 or 8 seconds, fixed the damage, and now within 2-3 laps they managed to get the position back and have the upper hand.
yeah, no, it's ooh, it's a big snap comes across for the Wellhouse Racing car. That's going to allow braking point to pull away by Now over
Yeah,
2 seconds, 2.5 seconds
now
almost.
and now they're getting approached by the Aceto Masters racing car.
Yeah, this is not what Wellhouse wanted for the start of this race. Such a dominant performance in the season finale at the Le Mans 4-hour, but dealing with growing pains as they begin the first round of the second season here. But I mean, we're only 20-30 minutes or so into this race officially, and anything is possible. You know, we saw it in that 4-hour. We saw it with the Wellhouse and with the rest of the grid. Anything is possible. That grid will reshuffle. You know, it will reshuffle. There will be incidents. There will be safety car periods. These things will occur, and you know, everyone's just got to stay optimistic. As we sit here and go, oh, the Wellhouse. You know, in 10 minutes we could be saying, look at that Wellhouse back in the lead, or, you know, back in P2, back, you know, absolutely anything is possible. So we'll just see as damage is fixed, as setups and strategy are implemented. And yeah, we'll see as this race goes on how it unfolds properly. But heading back to the GTE class, just going to go on board to show you some driving with the Wild Things number 46. Looks like it is Jace Merrick still in the car in this opening stint. Great pace by him to pull away a 23-second gap now over the teammates in the number 87, currently driven by Rain Bradford of Wild Things Racing.
Nick, can you put the stream to 720 on Discord?
Yep, no problem. Let me...
Because it keeps stuttering like this.
Change, yep. And yeah, everyone, we are here just as a brief check-in. Pretend we just came back from a commercial period. We, as we see a hypercar getting ready to overtake the lead car of Wild Things Racing. But yeah, we're here for the first round of the Aceto Endurance Racing Championship, sponsored by Track Titan and NordVPN. We are at Fuji International Speedway today with the Hypercar and GTE classes. Hypercar is featuring the Glickenhaus official mod, licensed, I believe it is a URD mod, as well as the URD Moyota Hybrid 2021. So two different manufacturers participating in the hypercar category. This championship is open setup, so drivers do have the ability to make changes as far as suspension and aero balance. So these things are adjusted. And then heading back into the GTE class, we've got the Aston Marlin. We've got the... I don't know what this is as far as the mod name, but you can all assume the manufacturer without me saying it. It is the Big Boy. It is the Big Boy of endurance racing in GTE. We've got the very Big Boy with the very Big Boy Wild Things logo. It's very big, but it looks very nice.
It's a thick boy.
I really... Oh, as the 87, that is the P2 Wild Things racing car, and he gets overtaken, Rain Bradford does, by the Harse by AM entry, sending the Breaking Point car just wide. This Breaking Point car has been working so hard to come back up the grid and just gets... Of course, not by the fault of the Wild Things car. It's just the off-camberedness of that corner that sent the Breaking Point car wide. But, yeah, not what we wanted to see there. But, anyway.
Hey, Nick.
Yo.
People on stream saying that you're saying the wrong names for the drivers in the car. I've seen you in the spreadsheet if you just want to use that for people in the car. I don't know I wasn't paying attention to what exactly was issued. I've been informed by YouTube chat that for the 107 car, you said the wrong name.
Yeah, I mean, it just displays all the driver names on the spreadsheet, so it doesn't...
Yeah, no, I sent you another one that shows you the driver in the car, as fed out by the teams.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright, so yeah, to everyone on stream, we will be accessing this now, but yeah, so 107 is driven, yeah, by Pavel right now, so not Luke Gaidke as mentioned earlier in the 107 car entry, so... We've got that spreadsheet now. We didn't before, but now we can see this on stream. So, yes. And a brief shout out here, the DSR entry Corvette. This should be Chris O'Connor. Our boy Chris O'Connor, it says on the spreadsheet, is starting in the DSR entry. So we'll just go on board here. AFR admin Chris O'Connor. But anyway, yeah, it's back to the GTE grid. We've got our big boy, we've got the Aston Marlin, and we've got our American boy right here. Which you can also assume what model of car this is representing. So 3 entries, actually 4, because we've got this as well. Our German boy, we'll call it. So we've got our German boy, our American boy, our big boy, and an Aston Marlin to round out our GT manufacturers. So very, very good stuff happening in this second season of Assetto Endurance Racing. And to round it out, your active commentaries for the event today is myself, Nicholas Shepard. I have a SpongeBob profile picture on Discord. Chesta Chomper also has a SpongeBob profile picture on Discord. AFR driver in Season 7 for the Formula 1 League. And Ismail Ismailson, also a Formula driver in AFR, Formula 1 driver in AFR for the 7th season. And has a cat for a profile picture. So,
Exactly.
Yeah, so... Good stuff from that front. SpongeBob and cats, we're all doing the do. Yeah, that's all I have to say. So we've got the 3 Glickenhaus entries in the hypercar category back to the podium slots. However, shuffled around quite a bit. We had Wellhouse Racing in pole position, Sunshine Racing P2, and Breaking Point P3. Of course, all of these positions have swapped amongst them. Seems like really our only consistency here is the number 3, 7, and 3, 8 of Assetto Masters Racing. The number 3, 7 is still there, still 2.5 seconds. Of course, that gap has grown to the Wellhouse 141, but still there. And I'd say that the gap between Wellhouse and Breaking Point has definitely opened up a lot more than this active gap. So it's just not the start at all that Wellhouse was looking for, really. And that's going to be Timo Burkhardt in this entry today, starting the race. So yeah, just not what he was looking for. Jason Milanov in the Breaking Point number 39 entry as it stands currently. So yeah, go back on board with the Wild Things Racing number 87 as he chases down the Horse by AM. Have to assume that is referring to Aston Marlin. Horse by Aston Marlin. So great battle looking on the verges here as the Horse has a snap, a large snap. I don't know how he saved that. I don't know how he saved that. That was almost a full
that was
90 degrees.
Loses the position though, but still right there in contention.
Yep, as the Wild Things car runs very wide. One thing you might notice to anyone watching on stream is that each GTE car, I believe there's some different, so we watch a hypercar get around the outside in the rearview mirror of the Aston Marlin. But it's important to note the camera angles are different for the onboards in different cars. So, as the Aston Marlin pushes the Wild Things Racing, gets a bit of a pit maneuver into the last corner and sends them. So it looks like
that's a full course yellow, and I'll be wondering if there's going to be people who are going to be pitting for damage or anything.
Wellhouse Racing does cross over the pit entry line to go in and take a pit stop. I'm not
so
sure.
Wellhouse Racing probably going into the pits. That's the right decision to do.
Stays out after that incident. They were in the pit entry line and then have come back out, it appears. Breaking Point sitting right behind, and that shuffled the number 87 Wild Things Racing car back 2 positions behind Breaking Point. So that's put Breaking Point back into podium contention for the GTE category after their initial incident with the car that is sitting in P4 right now on this incident. So yeah, a bit of reshuffling. Like I said, reshuffling is always going to happen in these long events. Anything can happen at any moment as we get on board now with the Breaking Point entry, who's going to sit 3/10 off of this Aston Marlin. So, and the Wellhouse Racing has just maybe bit themselves a little bit with strategy. They might have...
and it's a red flag.
Red flag. And I just got back. I had to go walk my dog.
Huh. So red flag is
The thing is,
deployed.
everyone is getting anytime the one of the of course yellow ones, everyone's getting penalties no matter what.
Ah, okay. So yes, the server has been having some issues since it was initially
So
deployed.
coming back from race control, it seems like there's going to be a red flag to fix the penalty glitch thing.
Ah, yes. So one
Real
thing.
penalties, they're just dishing out penalties to everyone.
I'm assuming
Uh,
they're gonna start at 5 minutes 30. They're gonna start at 5 hours 31 minutes.
Yeah, probably.
Hello, Nicholas Shepard. I see you in the chat.
yeah, I just said hi, your mom. But yeah. So
It's kind of sus.
yeah, but just to everyone who's joined in with us on stream of recent, we've been having some issues since the race session was initiated. Server will glitch now. It's gonna go down. So we'll exit out of there for the moment. But yeah, when we had joined initially, it had placed a couple of GTE entries ahead of the hypercar category, which was not an issue at all because every Assetto endurance race begins with a rolling start on a formation lap, so that was no issue. We just reshuffled the grid. Everything went on as planned after the restart initially, and from there, it's just been some weird real penalty bugs, penalties being handed out to drivers undeservingly, and ultimately race control has just decided to go for the red flag restart because if we continue on, we'll likely have 10, 15, 20 penalties stacked up against certain drivers, and it'll all have to be manually gone through and amended, and replays will have to be looked through to justify what's a real penalty against a fake one, with this glitch. So in the best interest of the grid, we're going to decide to red flag and do a bit of a session restart. This will, of course, bunch up the grid back to where we were, not from starting position, but just as far as, closing everyone back into double wide order for another formation lap and restart. So,
Thing is, where are they gonna pull the positions from? A lap.
it'll likely be as they cross the line before the lap that the red flag was called on, I would have to assume. So at that moment when the red flag was called, yeah, it's going to be taken off of the previous lap's order.
Okay, I don't think everyone had crossed the line, yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be something that race control is going to have to look into and make determinations on. We can only assume, but I assume that the racing order, of course, will not be determined by starting grid. That would be very unfair to all drivers. They're definitely going to try and get it sorted to fairly represent the order that was shown. And of course, race control has that data from the server, so they can see all of that, and they'll be able to get that stuff sorted out. So we'll just be sitting AFK here for a minute while they do that. But yeah, very interesting opening to the race. Nevertheless, Sunshine Racing pulled a 30-second advantage to Breaking Point, the number 39 Glickenhaus in P2. So that is not going to be news that Sunshine's going to want to hear. With an Assetto Corsa server restart, you'll get damage fixed, you'll get fresh tires, fresh fuel load. These are just things that with sim racing you just can't, copy and paste. More specifically, of course, with Assetto Corsa. So everything will get restarted as evenly and fairly as we can. It's going to be interesting to see as far as any lapped cars, how that will be determined, if they will be lapped, if they'll be minused out on the race results. Statistically, I'm not fully sure how that process works for Assetto Corsa, but as long as we're able to get racing again, I'll be excited. We got 5 minutes and 30. Sorry, Ismail, but we got 5 hours and 30 minutes on the clock as the server just goes back up.
30 minutes of racing was good racing.
5 hours and 30 minutes of racing.
Well, we've had 30 minutes of racing and it was good racing.
Yeah, and to Burby on stream, yeah, like Ismail responded through text. Yeah, it'll be just like a real life red flag. The positions will be determined from, I guess I'm just saying this generally lap of or lap prior, but it will be determined from where the running order was as that red flag was called. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. We're gonna have a 4 minute countdown as we get back onto the server. This is just standard protocol for the race, and we'll do another formation lap to get started. So yeah, we'll have to wait and return to the pit lane with our safety car. A new potential feature, however, coming to future AER and AFR races, something I have been discussing a little bit with admins mods, is a spectator car. It's called TV car on Race Department, but it is essentially just an invisible car model. I believe it's non-collidable. So even if that car is left on the track, as you see like my safety car here at the back of the grid for my streamer car, I could just sit here on the grid itself and never exit, go back to pits, and every time I should be able to just sit here and let cars just go straight through. It's just non-collidable and visible. So that'll be awesome if we can get that set up, because then we can put race director, we can put streamer, and all that into that instead of the actual safety car model. And then we don't have to worry about going back to pits and all these random things with the Seto. So good stuff if that can get hashed out. We'll get the grid shuffled back. We've got the race director car and the safety car at the front of the grid. The race director car will simply spawn back to the pit lane as soon as the countdown timer is done. The safety car will lead away the rest of the grid, and then we will complete a 1 lap formation lap sequence and restart the race as if it were a normal race start. I believe that means we will be going 2 wide, double file. If there is a call to go single file, that will be announced by the race director during this formation lap, which we're connected into that chat. So that message will be relayed across. But yeah, we'll see. 5 hours and 30 minutes remain on the timer. 30 minutes of the race underway and completed before our first red flag period. For anyone just joining in, we are under red flag period. Race has now been restarted with a formation lap and rolling start sequence. The reasoning for that being just server glitching from the original race start. Drivers were getting penalized left and right for pit lane, virtual safety car, all sorts of different things that just didn't correlate. So just to promote fairness and lack of transparency in the race results, rather than a lack of, we're gonna do this restart, get everything set up, and make sure we just don't have these issues for the remainder of the race. So ultimately the best call from race control. Bit of a hold back on the race timing, but gotta do what we gotta do. So I'll be excited to see this race get underway. It's gonna close up all the gaps again. Sunshine Racing and Wild Things Racing in particular will not be excited. Our leaders in hypercar and GTE category.
They had a big lead. They had a good lead too.
No, yeah, definitely, and that is Pavel Bier in the 107 Sunshine Racing hypercar to lead away the category, as well as the Wild Things Racing number 46 in the lead of GTE category. That is Jace Merrick, who was the qualifying driver as well that put it on pole position by 7/10. So awesome job to Jace. That, I mean, just exceptional gap there, 7/10 advantage, pretty much over any other car on the grid. So good for him. Good for Wild Things. Still showing a dominant running here. The second car, the number 87 of Rain Bradford, is in the 4th position now. He's dropped back a little bit, but Yeah, we'll get underway. Safety car is heading back around now, so you'll start to see the cars reappear on the leaderboard as they get through the first corner. So as it shows on the leaderboard, Sunshine Racing will lead away the hypercar category. That is going to be Pavel Bier in the number 107, followed by the Breaking Point Racing car, number 39 of Jason Milanov. That is going to be rounded out for the podium positions by the Wellhouse Racing 141 of Timo Burkhardt, who I don't believe, as I said earlier, was with this car for the last round of the first season at Le Mans, but is now here for the second season. So if that is an accurate detail, then we welcome you along, Timo, second Timo in the league. But yeah, and then we've got Assetto Masters Racing number 37 and 38 rounding out.
Shepard, you need to stream your screen because the song's gonna get delayed.
Yep, we'll do. I will get that set up on Discord. Let me go back. But yeah, just getting ready for the restart. We'll have to see. I assume it's going to be a double wide file restart for a full race restart. But we'll have to see. They might be calling the single file. Nope, as we get double file to get ready here. So yeah, like I said, Sunshine Racing, we sit here. Pavel had a 30-second lead. He is not going to be happy that he's now shuffled back with the rest of the grid here. He's going to want to do everything he can to nail this restart and get away.
The safety car going down to the pits now.
Yep. Got Laser in the number 37 Toyota and P4.
Of course, though.
Yep, can't do anything about that. It's just there. As we get underway again, a good getaway. Oh, okay. That safety car, we might have to red flag on that. Safety car was so. Just to my point of the spectator car, we might have to red flag on that one.
Oh. Oh my god.
Okay, so much quicker than doing the red flag period, we are just going to restart the session in-game and correct that issue. So once again, apologies to everyone on stream. It is a bit of a hectic start to the season. It's very hard as an open source platform to effectively run endurance events. It requires lots of plugins, even an entire customized interface for a server manager. We don't run on the basic Assetto Corsa server manager, but rather we use a custom plugin, and it provides the drivers great detail for teammates and all, as far as live timing, sector timing, just different race statistics. So lots of moving factors here, but that red flag was caused by the streamer car of me sitting on the grid. So like I was saying earlier, one change that'll be coming up is the spectator car, most likely an invisible, non-collidable car model that can sit on the grid and spectate without needing to be moved or do any other functions, and cars can drive right through it. So we'll likely be switching to that for the future rounds as far as the race director car and the streamer car, but otherwise we'll get underway with that formation lap one more time and get the race set and started for what should be the last time, because all of the server bugs we were experiencing initially are solved. We've just had this one little mishap here, so we will hopefully get everything back underway, as I will try to get a couple more informational panels set up here while I have the chance. There we go. We'll just move some stuff around here. Anyway, exciting restart nevertheless. Gonna shuffle everyone back up again, once again. So again, Sunshine Racing and all not going to be looking forward to this restart. Now I wonder, as I sit here, if I can get...
I mean, sorry, Nicholas, if this time you just want to go to pits immediately after the
Yep.
line,
Yep, will do.
Yeah.
All good.
we're already 40 minutes behind schedule.
Yeah, all good. Cool. Yeah.
Yep.
Get a pedal input going so we can watch live throttle inputs with drivers we get on board with, just to see further information. I don't believe Assetto Corsa will display braking inputs or clutch for drivers, so we might just be limited to throttle, but be an interesting detail to see nevertheless. So there's one positive out of this, which is that we get some new overlays set up here, as we have the AER logo overriding the bottom left overlay, or just that one too, while I can, if I can. Oh, there you go. And there we go. So more overlays, more data for anyone watching. If anyone actually is an overlay junkie, please let me know in the chat. I've got SimHub and an absolute range of telemetry, data, etc. overlays from a million sources, and I love to spam overlays. So if you would like anything in specific, I probably have it, and can get it set up on SimHub, so let me know. Otherwise, however, we will get ready to go back racing officially.
Yep.
We've got 10 seconds left in our countdown to restart our formation lap, at which point the race will be completely reset. So thanks to everyone who has stuck around on stream. But yes, thank you, Edward Warnders. I usually am the one that makes the meme about the fact that there is a safety car on track in AFR races. Today, I am that car. As the safety car once again pulls away, we've now got ourselves back into the pit lane. So
no,
the
they're
grid
going
heads
off.
away. Race director car is still on the circuit, but will return to the pit lane. We are under a yellow flag period, as you will be able to see by the graphic at the top of the screen once the penalty lock goes away. So yeah, it looks like Breaking Point missed the start. Of course, that doesn't actually matter, as this is a rolling start formation sequence, but looks like they just got spawned in a little bit late, so they will have to overtake the rest of the grid and return to their original position slotting.
Intimidation, well.
Yeah, and it looks like the GTEs now get away.
They should, after turn one, start.
I believe there's one car on the grid, so I don't know one of the safety cars. I went back to pits. Okay, so just gave race direction a note. Okay, they put their car back into the pits. We did not want that to happen twice. So just
did he not?
Safe. No, Nicodem did. Nicodem did. He was getting ready to do it. I just wanted to double check to be safe. Yeah, so we get ready to get started officially. The grid's going to come too wide again. Our 5-car LMH, almost caught myself there, LMH hypercar grid. This is going to be led, of course, by Sunshine Racing, who had a 30-second gap before the red flag and is going to be hoping again to pull away and solidify that gap as the safety car drifts out of the last corner and pulls into the pit lane. This is going to allow us...
We started going too wide very early.
Yep. And here we go.
That Nismo is struggling through that third.
It's going to be controlled by Sunshine Racing, and gets away immediately. Breaking Point gets away a little bit better on this second restart. It's going to have the toe down to turn 1, so this is going to be very tight. Very tight as we go back almost 3 wide for the remaining 3 positions of the category. It looks like Breaking Point goes a bit wide into the corner, is still going to maximize a bit of an exit here to come back. Sits only
I need
2/10 off of Sunshine Racing.
I need to be able to see it.
Yep, I got you in a second, Chesto. We'll just sit here. Breaking Point shuffles in behind in P2. I'll get my window shared with you. And here we go. Breaking Point looking to the outside. Going to run a little bit wide. Might allow them a good run into the fourth corner rather. Assetto Masters up into P3 past Wellhouse Racing. Now on the tail of Breaking Point. This is not what Wellhouse Racing wanted for this restart. If we look at the rear camera of Breaking Point, Assetto Master is going to back off just a little bit here. So we look at our GTE category, going too wide into the first corner.
Oh, that's Wild Things Racing car going wide.
Yep, that is the Wild Things Racing car. Jace Merrick, our dominant leader throughout the beginning, drops down to the last position in category with that first corner run wide. That's going to allow the Harse by Aston Martin car to get into the lead position. Currently, Breaking Point in a direct battle with the 87 of Rain Bradford, the other Wild Things car.
Was that the leader getting shoved wide?
It was.
The GT.
It was. As Midas Racing now
Okay,
gets
that's
into the
locked
podium
up.
positions, gets past Wild Things, but they're going to be too wide now. The DSR car, Chris O'Connor, right on the back of the two. This is going to allow Jace Merrick to get right back into contention as Assetto Corsa Masters goes for a move into the first corner. The number 37 doesn't get it done, though. The Breaking Point, number 39, is able to stay ahead just for the moment. 210 separates them as Sunshine Racing is allowed to maximize their gaps and pace again, separating by over 2 seconds at the moment, just at 2 seconds rather. So awesome stuff to start out this restart here. Breaking Point followed immediately by the Moyota of Assetto Masters, followed by Wellhouse Racing's Glickenhaus, followed by the other Moyota of the sister car of Assetto Masters Racing, number 38. So very, very good stuff on this opening stint here. As we look back, we've got two cars heading too wide, almost 3 wide, as another car joins the battle into the
It's a
first
Wild
corner.
Things Racing car.
Wild Things Racing car, Jace Merrick, too wide between the 423 and 19. DSR Corvette is able to just get ahead. I believe that's Chris O'Connor actively in the DSR entry. Yes, it is, just driving ahead right now.
It is Chris O'Connor.
Yep, and he is currently defending Jace Merrick right now in the number 46 Wild Things Racing, our dominant GT leader in the opening stages of the race. So to Ollie Rags' point, if you're still in chat, who is going to be leading? Who is going to take it in GTE? It is anyone's game. It is anyone's game. So here we go, Jace Merrick trying to make it too wide as we head down into what is not the chicane, but instead the alternate layout of Fuji. Will be taking this 90-degree right-hander. Bit awkward. Able to maintain a really good exit.
Surprised 2 cars go side by side there.
Yeah, just barely Chris O'Connor getting ahead.
They're kind of locking up going into the third sector now.
Yep. As we see now, the Assetto Masters racing car getting ahead of the Wellhouse Racing. I wonder if Wellhouse has made a mistake because that gap has already grown to almost 2 seconds between the two cars. Wellhouse Racing now down from pole position to last position in class right now, sitting P5 as we have a battle here between Wild Things and Midas. Jace Merrick's going to be looking to do everything he can to close down these gaps and retain that initial leading position that he once held.
Let's see what has the faster straight line speed, the Porsche or the Aston Martin. I think that, no, it's the BMW, I think. That Wild Things.
Here we go. Breaking Point on the
The
inside as number 87 runs a bit too wide there. It's going to allow Wild Point.
Fully.
Yep, and allows Wild Point of the Wild Point of Rain Bradford to. I just said Wild Point, Wild Things of Rain Bradford to pull away. But now Rain's closing in on the leader. So while we had dominance out of one Wild Things car in our opening stint before the red flag, we now see very wide,
He's very close.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying earlier. These two balances here between 3 and 4. I mean, you've really got to pick every aspect of your driving there because it's so many apexes in a row, so many it's just constant weight transfer. So as we see right now, 210 separates these two cars. Will Rain Bradford be able to take back some vengeance for the Wild Things team and get back into the lead for the team of Wild Things? We will see as a big spin there.
Whoa.
That's going to close
he
the
just
gap
lost control of the
immediately,
car.
and that's going to allow Jace Merrick in the 4.6 to take that position immediately away.
Oh, and he get...
Maybe a bit of contact, or maybe netcode or something, because it looked like
No,
they didn't make physical.
he got hit by the car behind the
Breaking point.
So
yeah, the breaking point car.
wow. So this is now allowed, but Jace Merrick's got a bad exit here on the last corner, as this is going to allow the breaking point to run to the inside. Had a massive lockup into turn 1 on the other Wild Things car in the previous lap. Is he going to repeat, or is he going to be able to secure this move? He's got a much more dominant straight line speed this time. Is he going to be able to secure it? He's going to get into the corner, try not to lock it. He's going to be very reserved. It's going to allow Jace to come back on exit right on his tail. Jace is going to go for a bit of a cross up here. He's going to run as wide as he can. Late apex this entry.
I'm going to these long corners. They shift the weight of the cars. This corner especially.
Yes.
You see the cars lean through this corner.
But unlike the 87, we're going to see Jace Merrick of the 46 stay a bit more shuffled in behind here. He's going to get the late apex run here. He's going to get all this exit speed. And yep, there it is. There it is. He's going to run too wide with the breaking point car. Might even clear him into the next corner. Nope, he's going to have the wider line around. They're going to be too wide. Who's going to give way? Who is going to give way? They're going to run potentially too wide. Are they going to hold it? Yes, they are. Wild Things Racing car sticks it to the outside and shows its dominance.
Yeah.
As he sticks it right to the edge once again. It's going to open up to the inside line, but Jace Merrick is going to switch back around to the outside, get his exit speed, and watch. He's good.
The
There he
profiling
goes.
of these corners is not helping out these cars. Oh, that's a portion on the inside. That
but now Jace Merrick has run wide. He tried to run the late apex there to force that Aston into an inside line and force him wide on exit. But Jace has just gone into a bit of that surface there, that off-camberedness, the odd.
Now you see some LMHs in the background catching up to them.
Yep. So this is only going to make this battle even more interesting.
The LMH is going to try
he's
to get
going to
past
dive the
Jace
Wild Things.
Merrick.
Oh, and he has a big collision there. Big collision.
That's the leader. That's the breaking point car.
That is the breaking point car. And that is the breaking point car that hit the breaking point car, is it not?
Yeah.
That is the breaking point car hitting the breaking point car. The breaking point hypercar 39 entry into turn 1 on the breaking
There's
point.
Sunshine Racing now. The back of. Oh, they're so close coming through this turn. Oh, and they're still behind. They're still getting held up.
Oh, Sunshine's going to get hampered and have to go to the inside. Is he going to be able to get any exit speed out? He is, because the 39 runs wide. That was absolutely insane. They ran 3 wide there for a moment. This is absurdity.
The Wild Things was just kind of in there.
This was
absurdity.
And when did Sunshine lose the race? The lead. They restarted and had the lead. When did that drop?
I guess we missed it, but
we must have missed it, but they've got it back. Another incident. Midas Racing has gone off track at that right-hander. DSR is well behind, has also gone for a spin. The number 423 of DSR, Chris O'Connor, and the Midas number 19.
And race director has now sent a message via AC. LMHs are reminded to be a bit more careful of GTE cars.
As we get back on board, though, with the breaking point and Sunshine Racing battle, this is a massive tow that the breaking point car is taking down the front straight. They're going to approach, though, another GT car, and this is a leader in the category, the Horse by Aston Martin. They're going to get right to...
Oh, I think that GTE saw what happened last time.
Barely managed. Yes, that is great. Great reaction by the GT driver.
With the Wild Things car and that whole group of cars, I think he just tried to stray away from it.
Yep, they sat 3 wide for just a moment there, but man, that was intense. That was intense.
Breaking point car still keeping up with the Sunshine Racing car, but has damage though after hitting the GT car of the same team.
Yep, and Wellhouse Racing almost put under pressure again by the Assetto Masters Moyota, but looks like one of the Wild Things cars just separating that gap a bit more. That's Jace Merrick. Jace Merrick, however, P2 and GTE, the number 4-6 Wild Things, still closing that gap back down. He's had much controversy since the restart, but I think has prevailed to the best of his abilities through it all. And yeah, now under 5 seconds, 4.5 almost, closing down to the Aston Martin in P1 as Sunshine Racing and Breaking Point begin another hefty battle. Almost a swipe, if not a minor swipe, from the Breaking Point as the Sunshine Racing car swipes across. Full course yellow is deployed in this moment. So this is going to be very interesting to neutralize the gap, and that's going to allow Breaking Point to go ahead. Breaking Point breaks later into the full course yellow period. So I wonder how large that gap will be as soon as this race is once again put under green flag, but wow. Just wow. Chesta, I will be back in one moment. I'm going to go grab something as I sit muted here. We will sit with Chesta Chomper commentating as I go muted for a second as we sit on board with our LMH leaders. So now I return to the commentary. Here we go. I'm back. Yes, so as I predicted, I come back and we are still in a battle with the top two hypercar classes. And then also just an update for stream viewers and anyone who may be watching in the actual, or from the actual grid themselves, any drivers who are just watching right now. Just as a heads up, I'm going to see as the stream goes on if I can get set up a proper remote desktop connection to allow someone else, either Chesta or Ismail, to pretty much just operate my PC and, you know, be able to click through the leaderboard and all that. But I will be AFK for a brief period during the stream, so that will happen. But I will stop talking about that so we can make this an epic moment as we go on board with the Breaking Point number 39, because we go to the rear wing by accident. Still towing the Sunshine Racing car. This is very unfortunate for the number 107. It's got to hurt a little bit. They pulled away over a 30-second gap within the first 30 minutes of race time, just before our initial red flag period. So nothing happening directly here. As we have the other breaking point car in a direct battle with the Harsfly Aston Marlin. So we got 2 breaking points in 2 breaking point battles. We'll see the breaking point of this breaking point as he runs very wide and tries to maximize his exit out of the corner. It looks like he does so successfully. Gets a very good exit as my camera changes. So this is going to be a big tow. Get back to a TV camera here to watch this as they head down the straight. This is going to be the breaking point 555 and Hars 762 into the first corner. Looks like the breaking point is going to have the more dominant line here. Hars goes a bit deep to the inside and scrubs some speed mid-corner, but they're going to stay too wide. So we head down to the second corner. Looks like the 555 is going to just scathe ahead. That is a actually very intense move right there between the two of them. It's a very high-risk corner. As we head into the 3 and 4 complex here, lots of weight transfer, lots of lines to take and choose. So interesting line chosen there by the breaking point car. However, they get a solid exit and still maintain a 4/10 gap if we head down into the non-chicane layout of Fuji. So that gap is going to stay right about where it is, but yeah, to my point earlier, for anyone watching on stream or who's driving and will be here throughout the race, my plan is to see if I can get a remote desktop connection set up for someone else to operate the stream. However, in the worst case, there will be a brief period where we run through the AutoCam app in which it will automatically switch between cars, and as cars battle, it will automatically switch to those battles as they occur. So
you like to apologize. I've been gone for a bit. I do some things for my dad.
Oh, no worries. I came back. I was just commentating over the hypercar battle, but no, I was just saying at some point I might either try to get a remote desktop set up, or I'll just use AutoCam while I go AFK for a bit, and it'll swap around on battles and stuff, and then we'll be back in the closing hours for that. So interesting stuff to come ahead.
5/10 is the gap between the Hars and breaking point cars. Actually, that Hars livery looks very cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Blue, gold. All the liveries in the GTU class look very nice.
Yeah, definitely agreed. Let me see here.
The breaking point goes a bit wide in the grass there.
Yeah, as we have Chesta's relative join in on the commentary team.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 2 breaking points in battle right now.
Oh.
So at some point in our bit of AFK-ness, it looks that the Assetto Masters car has dropped down. The lap count might be displaying in an odd format, which might be why the car shows as P9, because we've had this red flag restart. It might be displaying all of the drivers on the same lap as even the GTE cars, so really he does sit P5 in contention for the LMH category, and likely P5 overall as well, but just for the leaderboard's intentions at the moment, it is displaying him down in P9 as he gets through this GT grid. So sister car, the number 37, quite a bit ahead. Driver Laser in that car, no last name, just Laser, is actively in the car. So yeah, looking down the grid, it doesn't look like
he's pitting.
Yep, he is pitting. That's the 37 coming into the pits. That's the other car. The other Assetto Masters car, the other Moyota.
You have to be careful when coming into the pits. I don't think we've covered this yet, but that little red bit of tarmac, that counts itself as the pit line. So if you hit that, if you hit that, and just like even with a single tire, you will get a 10-second for technically not serving your pit time.
Right. So
you gotta be very careful.
Doesn't look like we have any real driver swaps get across the grid. I assume that these will maybe begin to
Oh, day now.
occur here. Yeah, I see Antoine Robet in the 555 Breaking Point Aston.
Car's out.
It might be a driver swap.
Oh yeah.
It could be a driver swap here for this Assetto Masters racing car, but we'll go on board again.
Oh, look at this group of cars.
Oh, but these are both of our battles at the same time. Our GTE battle here, as well as our LMH battle. So this is the Breaking Point GTE and the Breaking Point Hypercar, both in battles in their respective classes. First, we will look at the lead battle here. It looks like they're going to stay single file.
Oh.
Bit awkward there from the Sunshine.
Oh, Breaking Point car going a bit wide, letting cars get through.
Yeah, Sunshine got a bit...
Oh, and the Breaking Point car's gone to 10 seconds from race direction.
Yep. And that's for the incident that he caused with the Wild Thing Racing BMW.
Ah, yes. So 10-second penalty coming for the Breaking Point car, which we were actively on board with. So we will switch on that note back to the hypercar battle. They are in a very intense battle for the lead here in Ismail. I've been saying since this restart, it has been so unfortunate for Sunshine Racing. They pulled away over a 30-second gap. 30-second gap in 30 minutes. We're talking about over a second a gap they're pulling on their class, a minute in that first stint, and they showed absolutely dominant pace. They brought pole position in. It was a very tight pole position, to be fair, but
hey Ismail, is there a place where I can like see the reports coming in? Like, is there a chat I can see that?
No, because I was just with race control because I was showing them the replay because they couldn't. Yeah, that's why I wasn't here.
Gotcha. But yeah, no, it's Sunshine Racing. I mean, dominant start and sitting P2 now and meeting their match with this Breaking Point number 39. Now, of course, the penalty we just mentioned is going to the Breaking Point 555. That is their GTE entry in the Aston Marlin, rather than the leading car right now, the number 39 Glickenhaus. That is a separate entry for the same team. So yeah, we got Assetto Masters Racing, both cars back on circuit. It looks like after driver swaps. Looks like the 37 still in the pit lane actively. So yeah, good stuff. Wellhouse Racing sits in P3, back ahead of both Moyotas, as we see the great battle continue between these two cars. Now, we already know that this Breaking Point has a penalty, so of course this battle is still valuable, but it's got to hurt just a little bit knowing that, you know, you've got to pass this car and then 3 seconds on top of that. So if anything, depending on the driver, that might be a bit of a hamper to motivation. That might be an absolute motivator, just depending on the mentality, the psychology of the driver. This might completely motivate the Breaking Point 555 to just send it. But yeah, we'll see how he gets on with this penalty and how he gets on directly in this battle with the 762. Same car manufacturer here, so pretty even pegging between the two. I'm going to go for the inside line, the Breaking Point 555 does. We've seen this car go wide into the first corner quite a few times, so we'll have to see if he can keep it under control here. Goes for the late braking, dives the inside. Looks like he manages a really nice line through the first corner. He's able to get good exit speed out. Harsh by Aston Marlin just gets a slightly better exit, though. Sits still at 2/10 right behind into the second corner. Takes a very deep inside line. Is not going to benefit him at all, though. Is going to cut him out wide and over the sausage curbing on exit of turn 2. So through 3 into 4 we go now. The weight transferring complex. Aston Marlin, Harsh by Aston Marlin still behind. So, and we look back, Sunshine Racing is now sitting 11.5 seconds off of Breaking Point.
Oh, so something happened because the gap was less than a second just a lap ago.
Yes, they were battling, and it looks like either a collision between the two of some sort or just a mistake on the end of the Sunshine Racing car. We do not know for sure, as we were on board with our GTE battle here, but Yeah, 135 for Sunshine Racing on the last lap. Definitely something occurred there that hampered them by 11 seconds, because that is a 125.8 of the Wellhouse Racing 141, which brings them within 9 seconds of P2. So maybe a bit of a comeback story starting now for Wellhouse, we don't know. But as we do look at the Assetto Masters 37 still in the pit lane and now a lap down by the entire grid remaining in the race. Looks like this car still plans to get back into entry as they're still here. And they're sitting at the end of the pit lane. Perhaps they're waiting on a penalty or something.
Maybe they've had as they get going, and I would say that they've already had their driver swap in. Maybe one driver was going for a very short stint, within like 1 hour, and this is the second driver, because that could be the only thing that will justify and explain this very, very long pit stop.
Yeah, and DSR Racing into the pit lane, it seems. Midas Racing getting ahead now in the Porsche, at least for the moment. We'll go back ahead with our breaking point number 555. And it is important to note as well that Jace Merrick has returned to the lead officially of GTE, has been in the lead, and has once again pulled away a 11 second gap now to teammate
And I
Lynn
have
Bradford.
gotten McDonald's. This is gonna be long. I ordered it.
Oh yeah.
Now I'm gonna
Modern world is a wonderful thing.
I also ordered food, which is on the way right now. Today, though, unlike the Super Formula race, I'm not dealing with Belgian waffles and jelly. So I'm not dealing with breakfast food. I don't have to worry about the difference of maple syrup to jelly. Instead, I've got lunch food, and I don't have sauce with it. So very excited for that, to be able to properly eat while commentating and not be upset about the sauce I was provided for the breakfast food in question. But there's no but. It was not a good meal. It wasn't good with the jelly. So to anyone who watched that stream at Road Atlanta and was curious, yeah, it was not a good breakfast. It was not a healthy breakfast either. So I mean, that was
Belgian waffles with syrup and whatever.
Jelly, yeah. It's not good at all. Not good at all. So the Belgians have done it again. The Belgians have done it again. Spa-Francorchamps.
Now waffles.
Belgian waffles with jelly. But like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You know?
Yeah, like it's kind of illegal.
Like, if there's one thing that they should do to fix Spa, it would be to get rid of Eau Rouge Radeon and make it the pre-1926 layout, where you go to the left-hander instead, and then you circle around. So I think
if they just want to fix the entire circuit, they could just use the rallycross layout.
they should.
I would suggest just getting rid of Eau Rouge, or no, not getting rid of it, but just transforming it from a car racing track to a roller coaster, where you go through Eau Rouge in a very high-speed roller coaster.
Dude, honestly,
I think that'll be cool.
Honestly, that's what Spa should implement. They should implement a roller coaster system that takes you through the circuit at F1 speeds, and you pull the G's.
I think
they call it Lewis Hamilton's pole W11 pole recreation.
I'm pretty sure people would get hurt, like majorly hurt, because I don't think everyone's neck is trained for that amount of G's on their neck.
No, not at all. I think some coasters.
I can just imagine like they like you have to go through a whole assessment process to go.
Well, some roller coasters have like 2-3G poles, and people black out. I think they call it graying out in the roller. I don't like roller coasters, but I know a decent amount about them.
But that's different from like the lateral G forces that go on your neck, because that could just straight up hurt you.
Right.
Like for the roller coaster, it's usually just forward, like forward G's that
yeah.
you're getting put through.
Alex says in chat, blasphemy. To what part of that you said blasphemy? I'm not sure. We just said quite a few interesting things here. But if it was
No, it is
Spa,
blasphemy.
if it was
No,
Spa
no.
pre-1926, then, sir, I will tell you that this is the best option for Formula One. That, or they should bring Tilk into the mix and be like, hey, Herman Tilk, here's Spa. Make it like Coda and make sure the surface of the track like falls into the ground every 2 years, so they have to redo it.
I mean, you gotta be honest. What's better than, like, what in the world and the whole history of motorsport? Like, what's better than F1 hybrid era domination by Mercedes, plus most of the fucking season being ran on Tilka tracks? Like, that is just.
The whole calendar should just get replaced by Sochi.
Here's the random check-in to anyone who may be watching stream. If you drive the Formula Hybrid 2022 non-S with optional physics, the heave travel value almost 100% defines the porpoising of that car. You can minimize the ride height, and it will not porpoise if you just adjust the heave travel value.
Do not tell this to Chris O'Connor.
Do not tell this to Chris O'Connor.
He's probably watching. He's probably watching.
Sunshine
Chris
Racing.
O'Connor, if you're watching this, please do not set suspension
No, but wait,
restrictions
no.
on,
He's not.
on
'Cause he's in the car. He's the one in the car. He'll never know.
As we
Oh,
go
that's
on board
true.
With AFR F1 admin Chris O'Connor.
What does he do?
who's
What does
not
he
a
do?
fan-
We don't really know what he does, but he's an admin for sure.
Chris is not a fan of it pushing the edge of suspension ideology.
He doesn't like to see its true limits. It scares him.
Chris O'Connor is Irish. So is Conor McGregor. If anyone watches
Coincidence?
MMA, Chris O'Connor is Conor McGregor. Like, literally, this is Conor McGregor. He's making his UFC return, but he's warming up for it by sim racing in a DSR car here today at Fuji.
With two Dutch guys.
Two Dutch guys, yes, in Conor McGregor. I wish Conor McGregor was
I wish Conor McGregor was real.
I wish he wasn't Irish, but was instead a Scouser. Shout out to all of my Liverpool Scousers out there. I'm American, but yeah.
I wish Conor McGregor was real.
He's real. He's not real. He's not real.
He's not real. It's a myth.
Your relative agrees. He's laughing. Because Conor McGregor is not real. Conor McGregor went downhill after Khabib. That's it.
But yeah,
That's all I have to say. Anyway, but away from UFC and back to Wellhouse Racing, the number 141, who is now 17 seconds behind the Sunshine Racing.
Edward, don't you dare tell Chris. Said Chad's gonna tell him.
Who's gonna tell him?
Edward.
Edward, okay, hold up. Edward, I'm getting you banned from AFR right now. I'm gonna tag Chris and say, please ban Edward.
I bet Edward is not a Liverpool fan.
No, Edward is probably the type of guy
Like Arsenal.
that doesn't like Scousers.
Yeah, I mean, by the way,
What is
Edward,
a
did you know
Scouser?
that on August the 27th of this month of this year, Liverpool won by 9-0 against Bournemouth, which is a record-breaking 9 goals at the Anfield Stadium. So take that.
Wow. And I'll take this brief period right now so everyone can enjoy a message from our sponsor.
This stream is driven by NordVPN, the leading VPN to protect your online activity. Safeguarding your identity and data is as important as ever, and NordVPN's threat protection feature can guard you from malware, ads, malicious sites, and trackers. NordVPN allows you to virtually place yourself in over 59 countries worldwide with access to over 5,500 servers, all while maintaining purple sector speeds over the competition. NordVPN also provides extra features compared to other similar services such as no bandwidth or data limits, highest industry speeds, allowing 6 simultaneous connections, and no data logging. Also interested in password management or cloud data storage? Well, NordPass and NordLocker have you covered there too. Check out NordVPN using our link nordvpn.com/AFR with a no-risk 30-day money-back guarantee and
As
use
we
code
return
AFR to get 1 month.
to what is not a direct battle for position, but is rather a battle for potential unlapping.
The only Nord I want is Nordschleifer. Well, you know what the Nordschleifer has? Wi-Fi. You know what and it's public. You want to know what public Wi-Fi does?
Public Wi-Fi.
Makes you susceptible to hackers and
Oh, yeah.
scam artists who want to steal your information and sell it to people who want to advertise to you. And that's where NordVPN comes in.
Anyway, NordVPN is cool, but also this number 38 Assetto Masters Racing Moyota Hybrid is now
Actually,
two
Nord-
laps behind the Wellhouse Racing 141. And if we look back at their teammate, the number 37, they're sitting 1 lap behind the GTE field. So Ismail, to your point regarding the driver swap earlier, I'm not so sure if that was all the pit stop was for, especially for this 37 car, who looks to be at least 3 laps off of the rest of the grid currently. That would be, I mean,
Is
at least 3.5 to 4 minutes worth of time in the pit lane, up to 4.5, 5 minutes, honestly, for 3 laps worth, to justify that gap.
maybe damage, but I don't know why you would pit if you're gonna do a driver swap. I don't know why you would pit for damage and then driver swap, as when you leave the server, it already fixes it for you with the mandatory time and such.
Right. Yep, so that is interesting. The gap is sitting quite neutral between the Wellhouse 141 and the Sunshine Racing 107, and this just not at all is what Sunshine wanted for this restart. The Sunshine Racing 107 here, currently displaying, is driven by still Pavel Bier. Took a 30-second advantage at the start of the race. Took pole position. We had a great battle through the hypercar half of qualifying with the 3 Glickenhaus entries of Breaking Point, Sunshine, and Wellhouse, all within hundreds the entire session, and all swapping positions back and forth. There was really no clear contender for pole position until Sunshine had pulled away right at the end.
Yeah.
And they were able to maximize at the start. They got a great rolling start, great pace in the opening laps. So you've got to wonder on this stint if they're dealing with a bit of damage. I mean, it's just so unrepresentative compared to the beginning of the race. Same driver in the car, but you'd wonder at the same time if they do have any damage, why they would have stayed out this long and allowed a gap to grow as large as 22.5 seconds. We definitely saw a mistake from the Sunshine Racing car at one point, because he was in a direct battle, Pavel was, with the Breaking Point 39, and all of a sudden on our live timing had gone from about half a second to 11 seconds.
Yep.
I have a question for our our NordVPN code, which you guys can use. Is it at checkout or is it the link?
I do not know.
Yeah.
No, I don't know if they'll... I don't know if that's a rhetorical question, but I genuinely do not know.
There's a genuine question, by the way.
In part 2 of the tip series, not only does the heave travel, but also the heave toe. Adjust that. The heave toe will minus your pulsing.
Stop talking about this stuff. You're gonna get us banned from AFL.
We don't. This is for this is for the porpoising car, so we don't even use the porpoising version for AFR.
Oh, for the.
But yeah,
one?
I mean, let's talk about
You could just send Chris the redacted setup.
I mean, let's talk about Fuji instead, which is hey, the track you're using for this race, and
yeah.
Fuji, what a beautiful circuit.
Fun fact
Rumors
about
it's gonna be on Super Formula's calendar next season.
Yeah, and fun fact, Fuji has one of the longest straights on any racing track.
Really? I thought that would be Le Mans.
And it's well, one of the, not the longest, but it comes in at about 1.5 kilometers, which is about like 2 2.6 miles for fellow American viewers.
Wow. Yeah, and Fuji has hosted a round of the WEC every year since the championship began back in 2012. Ismail, I hope you're on the same link. I just pulled up 10 fun facts about Fuji for everyone. So yeah, Fuji has hosted the WEC. That is true for the past decade, every
And
single
the
year.
chat will now be getting a poll a very fun poll that they can participate. Everyone can participate in.
The link I'm on is and I'm not even kidding.
Hey,
but
Ismail, go look at the poll.
But it's called Fuji Speedway Facts for Kids.
Hey, it's similar to what we were just saying, wasting time about Spa. Similar to the 2021 running of the Belgian Grand Prix, it is important to note that in 2013 for WEC, the weather was so bad at the running of the Fuji event that only 16 laps were ran in total. And all 16 of those laps were ran under the safety car before the race was neutralized.
Hey, whoever said they won't use AFR at checkout to get a discount on NordVPN or whatever.
Well,
yeah,
too bad. You are objectively going to use the code.
You are going to use it. We're gonna find a way to get you to use it, but you get 1 month extra free with the AFR code.
But anyway, along with that, legendary F1 driver Jim Clark was also one of the first to ever experience Fuji Speedway. The circuit first opened in 1965, although racing did not begin until the following year, and that is when Formula One driver of late Jim Clark participated in a Formula 3 race in the opening year there. So even more connection between the sport. One place that Fuji, however, has not been represented consistently is the AFR Formula Supreme Series. As Chesta just said, it will be returning in the upcoming calendar. However, shame.
It's never been on the Supreme calendar, and it's rumored to be on the calendar next season.
Shame on AFR Supreme Series. Shame.
Yeah, shame. Honestly, shame on them for not including this iconic and legendary Japanese racetrack.
My words. I said a sentence. You said a completely different one.
Yeah, but honestly, shame on them for not including this legendary, historic Japanese racetrack. That is
just to point out the one who tracks for Super Formula.
Yeah, that is named Fuji.
Is Chris O'Connor. Chris O'Connor, managed the calendar for this season, and.
But yeah, anyways, did you know that the iconic and sacred Mount Fuji, and I'm talking about the actual mountain, not the track, but the track is named after that.
Yeah, I know.
Is a mountain.
The track.
It's also known as Fujisan in Japanese, and it was a mountain that formed over 600,000 years ago. So,
wow.
Yeah, up until 1912, women were forbidden to climb Mount Fuji due to how dangerous it was, I suppose. Yeah.
So, but Ismail, to your point, you said anyway, but I've gone on board with Chris O'Connor when you said that, and to that point, I wanted to read off that one of these cool facts about Ireland is very true. Halloween may have Christian ties, with All Hallowtide beginning a 3-day veneration of the deer. I don't want to read through this. I just wanted to read about Halloween. So here's another fun fact. St. Patrick wasn't Irish. Not at all.
Yeah, no.
He was a regular Romano-British person, kidnapped in... What are these fun facts? I'm trying to provide fun things here, but I'll finish this one. Regular Romano-British person kidnapped and sold into slavery by Irish raiders at age 16.
No.
At some point, he escaped and returned as a missionary to convert the Celtic... Everything in Ireland has this, religious undertone in fun facts.
Oh, you gotta stop, you can't.
But, Conor McGregor is also from Ireland. Just
You can't make these links on stream.
So it's just interesting. It's interesting, because, what if Conor McGregor drove a car? If Conor McGregor drove a car, the physical strength, I mean, who knows how his foot muscle is after that grave injury against Dustin Poirier, but yeah, good stuff.
I'd like to say,
Chris O'Connor.
F1 What's the fastest lap currently that we've seen? From the
Yeah,
LMHs?
and
What's the best lap you've seen
I
from the
don't know.
LMHs currently? If anyone can find that out.
But yeah, sorry, Chessa, but Nicholas, speaking of his leg injury and like the strength he would need to drive the car and brake, did you know that on each braking occasion, drivers will have to push the brake pedal in a race car with more than 150 kilograms of force?
I did not know that. I didn't know that because my sim pedals are fake.
Don't curse. Don't curse. This is friendly.
Chester, you
can't
already
curse.
cursed. That was my one. That was to the swear jar.
Yeah.
Mount Fuji last erupted in December of 1707, and that continued
Damn.
until the 1st of January, until New Year's of the year 1708. Now let's
Okay.
hope that the volcanic mountain is visible when we visit between the 4th and 6th of October, according to this website. So
No, I have some fun racing. I have a fun racing fact. Wait, I need to find it.
And looking to the future, Fuji
Yeah.
Speedway will host the finish
Fact.
of the road cycling races at the 2020 Olympics.
Fun racing fact. The Super Mario Kart handbook actually encourages you to cheat.
That is not what we condone here at Aceto.
Yeah, that's what we don't
Endurance
condone here.
Racing.
We don't
Uh,
condone cheating.
Do not cheat.
Cheat will be
Whether
dealt with
it's
person
whether
back.
it's in video games, whether it's on your girlfriend, just do
The
not
breaking
cheat.
point, but where is the breaking point?
Men really be cheating on their girlfriends and then going home and brake dragging and what do you call it, over the grass and iRacing.
Fun fact: Mario Kart 8 was the first series to feature animated mustaches.
Wow. I do have a list of SpongeBob fun facts.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
the
So
the children's fun. What are the children doing? Mr. Krabs, season 3.
oh man, gosh, if
If anyone it was really early to the stream, you would have saw the description before we had to change it.
I mean,
But, yeah.
what do you think SpongeBob's lap time would be around Fuji? I would say that he. I mean, we all know that SpongeBob cannot pass his driving license, but I would call that total bullshit because I would just blame.
You can't curse.
well,
That's not cursing, but
but he doesn't even drive a car. He'd be driving a boat. He'd be
Yeah,
boating.
he's driving a boat. He'd be boating.
He'd be
But the
boating
boat has
around here.
wheels.
Yeah, but the boat so the boat is still a car.
Oh, that's
that's
okay.
the sunshine
we're going
car
racing.
goes into
Yeah,
the pit
the
lane.
sunshine car is now racing. Not racing, pitting.
Maybe SpongeBob never received his boating license because he was
Can we
trying to
t-
operate
can we talk
a
about the
motor
race?
vehicle with 4 tires. So Wild Things Racing, number 46, Jace Merrick, still contends for the lead with a 39-second gap over the breaking point 555. Wild Things, number 87, enters the pit lane in P3. I'm not sure if this is the full reason. I guess it is for why they've dropped
remember-
back in position.
You have to remember, I'm pretty sure they have a mandatory 4 stops. They have to stop 4 times this race in the 6 hours.
Gotcha. So, yeah, this is not. They're going very slow down the pit lane.
I don't know what's going on with these guys.
It
And they
might
lose-
be the.
They've now lost a position.
That was just a very slow. That did not look like
Oh.
the pit lane minimum speed.
So, yeah.
Sunshine Racing also in the pit lane as well, as Wellhouse moves up provisionally into the 2nd position for now.
So Nick, can you go on TeamSpeak and go to where Rain is, which is Team
I'll
1?
ask.
Because
I'll
he was asking me for an interview and I just forgot about it.
Oh
Yep,
yeah.
we'll do. I'll get that set up. However, I don't want to join that chat because Alex, Kurto, and Jace are also in there driving, I guess. So I don't want to disrupt them. If you could tell Rain,
I think it's his teammates.
Tell Rain to join.
Okay.
If there's a general like voice chat in
He's,
AER.
no, he's driving. He's the one
Full
driving.
course yellow
Oh,
is deployed.
full course yellow. Wait, it's the Midas car. Go to the Midas car. Midas car.
I already
He's in
got
the
it.
barrier.
Oh, the Midas just drops another position.
As we're looking over strategy, this is played perfectly. This is played perfectly into Breaking Point's hands.
Oh, and he's gonna gain again loads of time.
We're showing
over
a DNF.
Sunshine.
We're showing a DNF on breaking point, but to anyone watching, this should be for a driver swap because the driver in the car has to exit the session, and the other driver has to then enter the session and take.
Assetto Corsa
position.
is not as Assetto Corsa is not as fancy as iRacing.
No, but to what I was saying earlier, SpongeBob was originally called SpongeBoy, but that name was then copyrighted by a mop.
Yeah.
It was copyrighted by a mop. But anyway, if you could tell Jace to go into...
And talking of mops, Chris O'Connor...
Tell Jace to go into chat number 2, please. If
No,
Yeah,
it's
tell
Rain.
Sorry, Rain.
Yeah, no, tell Rain to join the general voice chat in AER if there is one, and then...
Oh yeah, tell him to do that because also my TeamSpeak is not displaying audio for some reason. I'm unmuted.
Yeah, no,
tell him
to
I can't hear Nico
tell him-
calls.
Tell him to join interview waiting, and then then we'll drag him into the commentary box.
Yep. Or I'll just tell him to join general. Tell anyone to join general 1, and I'll just move over.
I don't think there is a general chat,
there's
but you know what? Just ask Nick to drag him in here or whatever.
It's all
Okay,
good.
okay,
I got it handled.
We can't hear Rain. What's the deal?
Oh, never mind. There isn't a general chat. You're right.
Yeah, so tell Nick. Just tell them to go to interview waiting, and then we drag him in. There's a lounge.
Yeah,
Tell
but
them to go to the lounge.
none of us are admins. We can't actually drag them in.
Wait, we can't?
No.
Wait, let me see if I can.
Need Discord.
No, I
permissions
can.
for
I
that.
can.
Oh,
I
okay,
can't.
if you have-
Sorry.
okay.
Sorry.
I can.
As we drag the race
I
directors.
just try.
Okay, so we can't drag us. I'll just tell Rain to.
So Wellhouse Racing gets out of the pit lane much before breaking
Just
point.
tell Rain to join interview waiting.
I guess Wellhouse has not gone for a driver swap. Breaking point still sitting in the pit lane. I'm not sure if this is a genuine DNF. It's displaying a DNF, but I can't imagine after the dominant performance they put in, it just looks very extended for a driver swap. I would have assumed that the other driver would have loaded into the car by now, but as for the moment, this puts the 141 into the provisional lead, and it looks like just maybe this has helped the Wellhouse Racing car under safety car. It's just a confusing period because we've got so many pit stops occurring. We've got driver swaps within it. So it's just hard to tell what the gap is where.
So I guess it would be a good time for an interview if Rain is actually going to join.
Yeah, no. I just joined his channel, and apparently he's driving right now. He's driving the car, so...
Oh, so that's... okay, good.
To be
So I
fair,
didn't join there.
So we have to join the channel.
Well, is there someone else we can interview?
Okay, I'll just join
What's
in
in
there. I'll join in there then with him. Does this work? Hold on. My audio output is not working on... I can't hear anything in TeamSpeak for some reason. Let me see if I can change my audio playback profile. There's only a default option. I cannot change my... Let me check my app sound settings and see...
I joined the wrong chat.
If I can
Tessa, can you link me the live timing?
Let's see.
Oh. DSR just been at the right hand kink.
DSR spin did.
Reportedly.
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did.
Not a good
And Chris
race
O'Connor's
for
not on the car
DSR.
anymore. DSR as a driver swap.
Yes, they have done the driver swap.
There are two drivers in DSR, so I can't tell which one, but that is either Richard or Edward car.
Yep,
apparently.
so I guess this is the driver swap cycle because we were talking about how far back the Assetto Masters Racing entries were. But now it looks like this one is going to be closing up a lot closer to where we were in gaps with the rest of the class. We're sitting about 2-3 laps for those two entries now, just down to a lap. So,
yeah,
very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I can't hear anything on...
Did you move me?
No, I didn't.
Ready? Ghosty.
Hello? What?
yeah. Oh,
Oh, was that you that one moved me?
No, I did
no,
not move you.
I'm watching the race.
I can't get
Assetto
my
Masters.
thing to work.
Assetto Masters got past the GT3. Yeah, Assetto Masters trying to make his way back up the field now. Only 2 cars separating him from the rest of the LMH.
Yep.
LMH grid.
Yes,
Pack?
Sunshine's going to be closing back up on the Wellhouse. I have to imagine Wellhouse has not done a driver swap, and that is the reasoning. Yeah, the Glickenhaus breaking point has now switched.
If anyone
Tina Curtis is now driving the number 3
I would say,
breaking point.
Ismail, if you want to go tell drivers if they want an interview, if they have like driver on the side currently waiting for their, thing, they could come and go into interview waiting. We could drag them in if they want an interview or whatever. But
Yeah,
give us
alright.
some
Or
nice
lounge.
talking, whatever.
That's the general chat.
Any chat,
lounge.
just any chat. Or you can drag, get an
Yeah.
interview.
But anyway, Tina Curtis has swapped, so that is the gap for the breaking point now. They've
That's
swapped
that's
out.
Taylor in race control.
So Taylor Giramonte is in race control. That is a driver of the number 38.
Oh, and that is the Sunshine car spinning around.
Oh!
Yep, that is the Sunshine car spinning around. We bring
And
Taylor into
Giramonte
commentary.
is
Driver
now.
of the number 38. Number 38.
That's my super formula.
Oh, it's
my
your-
super formula number.
Oh, well, there's also a 38. But welcome. Are you driving a car?
No, I am not driving a car at the moment.
At the moment, what team are you? What's he? Sorry, but stop.
Who's doing that?
I'm not.
Oh, no.
I'm literally not doing that. I just moved Taylor. I moved
I
Taylor
moved
out.
him back.
I don't know.
I moved him back in. What? Why'd you move?
No, I moved him out because he wasn't getting an interview. He's not
What?
racing.
Oh,
That's a super formula. Yeah, that's a super formula. That's all it was. He was just in race control to talk.
No,
to
he's in a team. He's in a
he's
team.
in it. He is in a team.
Yeah, no, he's in a team. He's just not in the car yet, Shepard.
Oh, I asked him. I said, "Are you?" And he said, "No."
No,
So
he said 38's a super formula number, but he's in a team.
Oh.
Oh,
driving.
he's
Well,
not driving
gone.
right
And he's
now,
gone.
but he's.
So
Well-
38 is his super formula number on the AER server.
Yeah, he's in DSR. He's one of the drivers for DSR.
Alright, I'm gonna tell him to rejoin so that we can get
Yeah.
an interview.
So we have Shepard not being the best interviewer, or whatever. So I'm blaming that on you.
We have Shepard here doing some a little bit of admin abuse. No,
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
kidding.
Fuji directo, yes. I was gonna ask why the cymbal sound going on and on.
Yeah, it'd be like that. That's P tracker glitching for the moment.
Yeah, you think you can hear it on his thing. LMDH?
So what car is he in?
No.
Is he in the 38?
Yeah, Shepard, people are telling you to go on streamer mode because people can hear your people joining and leaving chat.
Is Taylor in the 38?
Yeah, no, he's in the he's one of the drivers for DSR. He's not on the car though.
So why the hell does he have that's the confusion, is why he has a super formula number on the AER server.
I don't know, but he's a driver.
That's
and
why and then I asked if he was
Why did you
driving. and he's
interview
like,
him?
No.
to interview him, and now
No.
he's gone.
No, I refuse to. No,
Who's Ben? Oh, the owner and founder of Breaking Point Racing.
I'm almost like
is in the
90%
lounge.
sure he just joined race control to talk to Nicodem and Adrian anyway, so we'll move Ben in. Oops, I moved him into race control. Into commentary box. There we go with Ben. What's up, Ben?
Hello.
Hello,
We are from the 555. I'm from the 555 GTE car, and yeah, I'm excited to be here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
awesome.
just to have you here in the commentary box. Says the 555 is currently, I think first currently right now in GTE. If that's correct.
Yep. And I'm about to jump in the car after in 7 or 8 laps, so hopefully I get to extend the lead if possible. But you never know with how many full course yellows we've had so far. You never know what could happen. So
Yep.
yeah.
A long race, a very long race. Matter of fact, 4 hours, 28 minutes.
Yeah, and it's been a super tight battle in, I mean, both classes, but especially GTE. We've seen the your 555 go up and down with everyone else. So there's been some awesome battling, and yeah, no, we wish you the best of luck in your stint. Hopefully, like you said, you're able to work at pulling away with a lead, and hopefully bring that car home and take a win,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah, I mean, funny thing is that right now for the team I have to drive to the end since Montuan won't be available to join the latest stint. So I'm starting my stint right now to the end, so it's gonna be just a 4-hour sprint really for me.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, enjoy. Hopefully, you're able to keep it clean and consistent out there, and like I said, bring home that win.
Alright, thank you, boys,
Yep.
and thank you for broadcasting this incredible race so far. Thank you,
Awesome, man.
boys.
Cheers.
Oh, cheers, man.
Anyway,
What a
someone good
what a
interview.
nice fellow.
I still don't think Taylor was here for an interview. That's my belief.
We could interview Adrian Finare.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah. So we'll do that. Adrian, welcome. We're gonna give you an
Adrian,
interview.
welcome.
What's it like to be a race director?
Oh man, it's just, whew, you don't even want to know.
Tough life.
Yeah, man, you gotta wake up by 10 a.m. You gotta make sure you're looking at cars on track. It's a tough life, man.
I just want to.
wait.
I just want to say you're acting like waking up at 10 a.m. is like
Hold
a
on.
challenge.
But I have one question.
That's the joke.
Did you wake up at 10 a.m.?
I woke up at 9 and then I contemplated getting on for a while. But I trusted in my supreme teammate here, Nick. Nick Shashka can handle just about anything. So.
Exactly.
Yeah, and just wanna ask you, how many how many shots have you taken?
Me? At 10 a.m.?
Nick. Yeah.
Oh, Nick, I don't know. It's I think 7.
Wow.
Okay, I'd just like to clarify that the race directors who need to make impartial decisions and need to be fair haven't taken.
Oh no, I
any
was
drinks.
talking about how many shots, as in how many decisions have he made regarding the red flags and the full course yellows.
It probably was about 7, yeah.
Oh, you just exposed the alcoholism of race director. Just kidding.
Oh,
That is a joke.
He's
That
not
is a
even
joke.
of legal age. He's not even of
Yeah,
legal
it's
age.
not even of- that is a joke.
We have
That
a
is a
young
joke.
entrepreneur, CEO of AFR and AER, Nikodem Shaska, who is not legally able to drink and is therefore we're not allowed to put alcohol sponsors in any events because of that. So
I mean, he is. He's
No,
legal and
Shepard, people are really complaining about the symbols.
yeah, no, they're complaining about what?
The symbols, like the notification sound they keep getting.
Oh.
yeah. The apologies on stream for those symbol noises. That is the personal tracker client-side app of Server Tracker, which has an odd bug on CSP multiplayer weather transitions, whether it's time of day or the actual weather itself. As the Sunshine Racing car has another spin.
Oh, and the sunshine. Oh.
Yep, spin. That is Sunshine Racing in the third sector. But yes, to anyone watching on stream, I do apologize for that. I can mute the audio for the moment if anyone individually would also just like to mute and not hear that, because it will limit all the commentary audio. I've got, for the moment, actually, I've got an OBS plugin to do specific window captures. So let me do that, actually, on a curiosity. We can do that and see if this works. Audio input. Hear someone talk on Discord. There we go. So for the moment, we will only have our Discord output alongside the input until the weather transition is over and stops glitching.
So the LMH now gets past the GTE of all things. I think that's a 46, so that's Chase Merrick, I'm pretty sure. And he gets past. He's still in the lead. No, he's not. I'm dumb. He's in second currently.
Yeah, and I think that was due to a pit stop.
Yes, he was in the pits for a pretty long while.
Oh, is that for a driver swap, maybe?
So
it must. Yeah, so it must be someone else in the car.
They had pit just before the full course yellow.
Oh, there we go.
Why don't we get Nikodem Saska for
game audio back. Ultimately blame Nikodem Zhashka for adding CSP weather transitions, which is enabling the personal tracker bug. But yeah, that should be over now, so very, very interesting times.
Well, yeah, we've got a person in the lounge waiting for an interview, so James Chappelle. We'll drag James Chappelle and...
Of the 141 Wellhouse Racing.
Yeah, no, these are...
Hello, James Chappelle.
Guys.
James Chappelle. Hey.
What's going on? 141 Wellhouse Racing hypercar driver, or yep.
Yeah, it's not going too bad. It didn't look that way at the start, but that's exactly what happened at Le Mans. So
Yeah, and I think we
Yeah.
had quite a similar conversation at Le Mans under similar circumstances
Yeah.
about positioning and all, and just talking about how, I mean, that's
Yeah.
been the theme of commentary all day, is just anything anything can happen and will happen. So
yeah, obviously
Yeah,
we
and,
weren't. Oh god, sorry.
yeah, no, I was gonna say that the same thing kind of happened this in this race, because after the red flag, the sunshine before the red flag, Sunshine Racing car, the number 107, was leading by like a 30-second margin, so it was a pretty healthy margin. Then after the red flag, it seems like they've just lost their confidence or that mojo they were in, and now like they're 13 seconds behind, and
Yeah.
now that the tables have turned.
Yeah, I can't pretend I wasn't worried when I saw the start, but in a way, this is going to sound strange, but in a way, that was how we pictured it. With the drivers we have right now, and the way we've tried to do our lineup, obviously without spoiling anything for the later strategies and stuff, it was about where we were imagining we'd be, maybe a little later in the stint, but I think Timo's just struggled to kind of adapt with the low grip at the start. But now from what he's been telling me, he's very comfortable with the car, and as you say, with the red flag, what matters as well isn't really how fast you are, but how, in the mindset, how comfortable you are after a red flag, or 3 red flags even, or however many it was. It can stress you out a little bit if you lose places, not by your own doing and stuff, and then you start making mistakes. And full credit to Timo, had a couple of issues at the start, but right now he's just putting in the laps, and he's being pretty consistent right now.
yeah, no, you guys are putting in some awesome pace, and to the benefit, the Sunshine Racing car has made a couple mistakes, had a couple spins that have dropped.
Oh yeah,
off
absolutely.
Just
Yeah.
on that front. So, no, I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this battle goes to the end of the race, and I'm excited, especially with your guys' awesome special livery.
Yeah.
Be cool
Yeah,
to
thank you.
win.
I did have a lot of fun making that, and I had to contact a few people to make sure I got the lettering right. I didn't want to write something offensive on the side of the car by accident. But yeah, we just because the company this team's based on, it has a lot of roots in Japan, a lot of flights over there to get the company started and stuff. So it felt like a fitting tribute just to get the car all dressed up nice. And I know there's a special livery curse, but we'll see how we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm excited. The livery looks awesome. The pace looks awesome. It looks like you guys have all the elements here today to.
Yeah, I wouldn't count Sunshine out. I mean, they still have Luca in there who's ready to go, and he was unbelievably fast, like really scarily fast at Le Mans. So we will be keeping an eye on that. But to put it into some perspective, like I said, we were expecting to be P3 or P2 40 seconds behind at this stage of the race. We're currently,
it seems like James has cut off.
Oh, well, not on my end.
Hello?
No, you're good.
Oh.
I've got you, James. It's just Ismail.
Or me? Hello?
Yeah, Ismail.
hello?
It seems
There's
like
your
cut
end.
out there. Can you hear us, Ismail? And James?
Fun fact: Ismail's PC
I'm
is just
all
a
good.
baked potato.
Okay, cool. But yeah, anyways, yeah, man, excited to watch the rest of this race go down. You guys got awesome.
The rest of this 4 hours.
Yes.
Yeah, hopefully no more issues. But yeah, thanks guys.
Yep.
Hopefully.
And to Nikodem Saska's point, as you know, I am a teacher's pet to all plugins and overlays, so I will always ensure that I have P Tracker and S Tracker.
And to Nicodem from me also, don't delete my chat message saying common Nicodem L.
I'm gonna mute for a minute. I'm gonna go AFK.
All right.
So Ismail,
Yeah.
how did you find your car how did you find your time in the pace car?
Well, as you know, the pace car is arguably one of the hottest. I would say that it's easily one of the hottest cars to drive in all this car lineup.
Hottest?
It takes a really brave driver to push the pace car to the limits. So, and with the high amount of red flags that we've had, it was a real challenge to be pushing the pace car, especially on that first lap with the cold tires, with the the tires that aren't even slicks, they're just not even racing tires, and having those LMH super scary fast LMH cars behind you just impatiently pushing you to go faster, definitely something that I will be remembered for as the greatest racing driver of all time. But yeah,
yeah, as you said that, Sunshine Racing has just set the fastest lap of the race, or is it,
What is it?
or is on track to? Sorry, they have 2 purple sectors currently as a now gonna be going line very shortly, and this could be the new
This
fastest
could be
lap
the
for
fastest
LMH.
lap.
as they cross the
That's the
line,
line.
It
they
is.
go.
It's a
They set up one.
2:35.29.
Yeah,
That is
Sunshine
not-
Racing currently. Obviously, we know that their driver lineup is very, very strong. They have very fast drivers, and they have been leading the race prior to the second red flag.
Fun fact, I think last time F1 came to Fuji, the qualifying time for like the fastest one was by Massa. It was like a 118 or something. So these guys are on like very high fuel, like almost topped up fuel.
Yeah, the LMH cars are still very fast. Not to say that they were faster than the previous generation, the LMP1, but
And
they're
we
still very
have
fast cars, very
another
interesting to
driver.
watch.
yeah, we have
Yeah.
Jace Merrick of
Jace
Car
Merrick.
46. Hello, Jace.
Oh yeah.
Howdy.
Oh.
Oh. Hello.
Who's
No.
doing me in and out? Hello.
So Jace, how's it been going with the pace and everything?
Race so far.
Oh, it's been. I've been going fine. Like I'm actually starting to hit my quality times.
I'm sorry. Are you currently driving the car while taking an interview?
Yes.
I'm not sure
How?
if that's within the regulations. We might have to give you a penalty. No, I'm joking.
Hang on, let me let this breaking point pass.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
yeah,
but, so
from
Jace
inside the car of car 46.
Yeah, we have
giving
we have
us
a
the
lap
real
with George
insight.
Russell.
Yes, indeed,
Yeah.
I am inside the car.
Yeah, so Jace Merrick, so obviously it has been going very, very well for the Wild Things Racing number 46 car in which you're in, and
I
prior
think
to
we may
her,
have overprepared.
yeah. But yeah, I mean, over preparing or under preparing, you still have showed good pace, and that's
And you just passed the breaking.
no one can take that away from you. And
on the leaderboard at least.
yeah, currently leading the GT category by about 12 seconds. As
yeah,
I
the
think
breaking point pit. That makes sense.
the number 555 car just pit.
Yeah.
But yeah,
the 555 is actually going to go for a driver swap here.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That or they just left.
Oh, they're going for the driver swap.
Yeah.
So Jace, what is your strategy in terms of driver swap, in terms of tire wear, fuel usage? Is there anything specific that you have prepared for this?
I don't know if he wants to reveal these strategies to his rivals who could also be watching this stream.
Sorry.
Well, that is true, but you could.
Am I hearing double? Like, is someone talking in the team speak as well?
Oh, oops.
Let me just start again. My other teammate, Steve Stevenson, he is currently in Hungary for a commitment he made to Formula Trout. He will be... Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. He will be in a commitment for Formula Trout. He is currently doing... he's just our engineer for now. But, so far, so good. I'm actually surprised that the car is this fast on full track grip.
Oh, well...
Well, obviously that comes with
he can't be here today in the better stream.
But yeah, Jace Merrick, thank you for the interview, and we've got here Rain Bradford, your teammate.
One more thing before you go to Rain. you guys were plugging sponsors earlier, so I think it's only fair if I plug mine.
That's not how that works.
That's not how that works.
But yeah, special. Like, I want to thank Denise and Alex for bringing me onto the team. Because yeah, I really, I think I prefer sports cars over open wheelers.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
everyone has their preference, so
And yeah,
everyone is always what
one
I.
more thing. Happy belated birthday to my mom. She it was her birthday yesterday.
I'm expecting
yeah,
a
so-
happy birthday meme here, I'm not gonna lie.
I literally what I thought as well.
Well, did you
but
actually know
everyone?
it's actually Nicodem's birthday too today?
Yeah, but everyone in the chat
yeah.
type happy birthday
Yeah, everyone
to
in the chat
Jace
type happy
Merrick's mom
and Nicodem.
and Nicodem as well.
Well, happy belated birthday. Happy belated birthday.
Oh yeah, happy
Belated.
belated birthday because it's
Rain, I think your internet's
Rain,
giving out.
your internet's giving out.
I do not like what I'm hearing through the cuts.
We will wait for you to get your internet fixed, I guess.
okay.
We'll wait for him to get his internet fixed.
Yeah. In the meantime, I'm gonna plug my well, the team sponsors. So special thank you to Simhound.
Oh my god.
It's Leon back in. Let the boy back in. Oh, that is. Let me go around that way. Oh no. So he just got pushed out, dragged out to another.
Oh yeah. Well, it's.
He's having a good race. He's currently leading, so I don't think he'll
Yeah, well-
mind either way.
Well,
Either way, he's
yeah.
gonna
Well,
get a
in
lot of
order to,
attention.
I mean, in order to be able to, you know, mention any sort of sponsorship or any sort of
You know, a sponsorship like NordVPN, you have to be sponsored.
you have there is a protocol for that, and AFR is
Yeah.
only doing it because they're the owners of the league and the stream. So, I mean, if I would to come and say this stream was sponsored by whoever, that wouldn't be right, because I would just be stealing the platform in which to advertise on for free. But anyways, we can see that the Sunshine number 107 car has closed the gap to P1, currently sitting at around 8 seconds behind the Wellhouse Racing number 141 car, and setting some really fast times in the mid to high 123s. Really consistent. It seems like whoever driver is that car has just gathered their confidence back and have started putting on some really fast lap times.
Yeah, they've been on a charge.
Yeah, they've been on a really big charge, and I would like to see where they end up towards the in the next 30 minutes, basically, because with this pace, it seems like they've just closed about 6 cents in half a lap, so not even 30 minutes. Probably in a couple of probably in 10 laps, we're gonna see them on the back of that Wellhouse Racing team.
Yeah,
car. I mean,
only 7 seconds behind the Wellhouse Racing team as we're on board with them now. As they are now on the main straight, going past the big NordVPN, I don't know what to call it, half circle, whatever, under the banners. And now through this huge section of just NordVPN and AER logos. Yeah, I don't know if you knew, but we're sponsored by NordVPN. This got the crowd, G&G crowd over there. And a very fun track. I've driven this track a little before. Never raced on it, but I've done hot laps on it. It's a very fun track. Like, Ismail?
Yeah. What?
Yeah. Oh, I was seeing if you're here. All right.
Oh, I'm still here.
I have now come to the second sector, I believe this is, under the banner. Keep going. Oh, you can see it here. Oh, yeah, you can just see the wheels just bounce on the cars as they go through that section. Is distance. Oh, that's a Wild Things car that the LMH is catching up to. I can't see what
Yep.
number that is, but it's a Wild Things racing car.
Yeah, it's
GE.
yep, it's it's the big boy. It's the big boy car.
Yeah, the BMW.
Well, I mean, technically it's not, but
The LMH is, but hey. Went to me lose some, and that is the 46, I think that said.
as
Of
uh,
Jason Merrick
goes
as
a
he goes a
bit
bit
too deep.
wide. But the LMH, just being an LMH, is better traction, better speed, better everything, really. And he easily gets past him.
Yep. It seems like he lost a bit of time, crucially in that corner, which seems to have lowered the gap to the Sunshine Racing car. Still a very long race, very long way to go. It's all about consistency and keeping your cool down. So let's see what's gonna happen over the next few laps.
And now we're going into the last, like, this section, yep, is very, I was
Oh,
gonna say it's very tricky, you saw there. The LMH.
yeah, the back end.
Yeah, the back
The
end
back end
losing it
stepping
then.
out there over the bumps. Very bumpy circuit, especially over the curbs and the last sector specifically. As we can see now, the beautiful livery, the Japanese special livery on the Wheelhouse Racing car, and it seems like again the Sunshine racing car has made another mistake and lost about like another 6
Oh, that's a
seconds.
big loss.
Yep. And that's what I was talking about. It's all about that consistency, and no matter how fast you are, if you're not consistent, you're not gonna win a race. Another lockup. Maybe they're pushing too hard. Maybe they've pushed too much on that set of tires.
Yeah, managing the tires is very important, as it's the 87 car of Rain Bradford and Alex Gurto. They pass now. Jace Merrick, I'm pretty sure, in the car currently. Not Jace Merrick, that's the other Wild Thing good car. Rain Bradford in the car currently still. Or his teammate, because he was just in BC.
Yeah.
Now, the apps are now building pretty big now. GTEs have kind of separated, and so the LMH is. Now we're into the part of the endurance race where now it's all about managing tires and taking your cars to the end. Which for us isn't the most exciting part, but is a very important part for these drivers and teams to get the best results they can out of their machinery today. Now, I think, so Ismail,
Yeah.
want to know some fun facts?
Yeah. Give us the fun facts, all of them.
Hey, I gotta search them up.
All right. So
Yeah, 10
what
fun facts about. No. 10 fun facts about. I can't. Yeah, Le Mans endurance racing trivia facts. Did you know the highest speed achieved on track was 405 kilometers per hour? Did you know that? Porsche. Oh, well, this is an actual cool one. Porsche holds the record for the most overall victories by a constructor, 16. This includes those of the TWR Porsche and DAR Porsche. Audi is next up with 12 victories, who will be adding to their tally in 2 weeks. Well, that's talking about the past race. As you can see the Sunshine car locking its brakes a bit there. Whereas Nick Shepard has been gone for a while now.
Yeah, and the creator of SpongeBob, Steven
Oh
Hillenburg,
my god.
he studied marine science before doing the animation of SpongeBob. So honestly, that's pretty insane. But yeah, it's Sunshine Racing making another mistake. Had about a 5-second gap, now back to 13, almost 14 seconds.
You
Didn't
missed it.
quite see
You
what
missed
it
so
was.
much. You missed so much interview.
Good.
What? What do you mean good?
I was eating.
Oh, you couldn't have ate while you were commentating?
Yeah, I'm sure that's what everyone on stream would want to hear. Is
Yeah.
me eating. So
It's been a pretty quiet race after the first hour, so hey, ASMR during this race.
Yeah, a little bit of ASMR. A
Oh
little
wait,
bit of,
race
you know.
control, the 43 car DSR. One long stop added, investigation complete, actual long stops 1-4. So the server just didn't count one of their long stops.
Huh. That's not good.
I might. So, this race has been going for way too long. It's only been 2 hours. I might just at some point go out and get the A word.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Take a brief break for our great sponsor.
This stream is driven by NordVPN, the leading VPN to protect your online activity. Safeguarding your identity and data is as important as ever, and NordVPN's threat protection feature can guard you from malware, ads, malicious sites, and trackers. NordVPN allows you to virtually place yourself in over 59 countries worldwide with access to over 5,500 servers, all while maintaining purple sector speeds over the competition. NordVPN also provides extra features compared to other similar services such as no bandwidth or data limits, highest industry speeds, allowing 6 simultaneous connections, and no data logging. Also interested in password management or cloud data storage? Well, NordPass and NordLocker have you covered there too. Check out NordVPN using our link nordvpn.com/AFR with a no-risk 30-day money-back guarantee and use code AFR to get 1 month extra free.
As we now return on board with the hood cam of the safety car. Get back to this battle here. The leaderboard's gonna show back up in a moment. I hope.
What are you doing?
Oi, there's a bit of a moment there between the Wild Things Racing. Let me get my screen shared again. There we go.
Right.
Anyway, good stuff happening around the track.
Yep.
My
You're
tower
on
app
board
might
with-
have bugged because I rejoined.
Oh no. That doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
All right.
You gotta use the F1.
So, wait. Can you?
I have other leaderboard overlays, just not in-game apps. I'll get one set up though. We'll have a leaderboard in a second.
Oh,
You
our
good?
leaderboard may be gone for a bit. We'll get one. We will get one eventually, even though Nick told you about this.
Hold on. No, I have some stuff.
Stuff.
Yes.
Stuff he said.
Yes, I've got stuff.
Stuff he says.
Let's see if stuff works. Actually,
Oh, we're on board with the Sunshine endurance car currently. Never mind, we're on board with the Breaking Point car.
So we're in the cockpit.
Yeah. Very minimalist design.
Yeah.
we do have a leaderboard.
And now we're on helmet cam, and as you can see, this is what the driver sees.
Oh my god, I can't. I'm looking at your stream. Oh my god.
No, there you go.
Now we can't separate which one's GTE and which one's LMP.
It's all good.
Can't see.
It says in the bottom corner anyway. We're good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yo, Nick, if you can go to memes and then look at what's posted in there. Chess as well.
Okay,
What?
I got you. I got you.
AER?
Yeah.
Let's see. On a whim of curiosity.
What's an AER?
Go to memes and look at what's posted.
Yeah, I'm looking at what's posted.
Look at the last picture. The newest one.
Please be more considerate of blue flags. So, let me fighting the leaders in Toronto. This is tough.
Is this one better? Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Anyone who watches the replay of this full 6-hour stream. That one's
No
not
one
good.
is gonna be in. Oh, you moved the thing. I'm looking at the stream currently.
I know.
Oh,
You're gonna see a
God.
lot of interesting things. No, I was just testing another overlay.
Can we just get a normal leaderboard?
Listen. I love leaderboards. Here we go.
Racing Point. Wow, look at that perfect placement. Oh, whoa! I didn't even noticed the Breaking Point car. I think that is has the NordVPN logo on it.
Amazing.
I wonder who put that in there.
I don't know if that was there before the race. That's awesome. I guess yeah, they could use it. We are sponsored by NordVPN.
Dude, yeah. My favorite
VPN.
thing to do is be secure and have the ability
We really
to
gotta drag out this
be-
NordVPN bit a long time, don't we?
to hide my identity from potentially malicious attackers on the internet using NordVPN.
No, honestly, it's a good point that you bring up, Ismail, because I've got a lot of fun facts here, and
Oh my god.
and I've got fun facts actually about NordVPN. Okay.
No.
So listen, everyone.
I'm
I'm just kidding, but yeah. So yeah, 11 most interesting uses of a VPN from NordVPN. Number 1. Avoid targeted bandwidth throttling. Okay? So, look.
Almost.
On corner exits, can't be using too much bandwidth.
Yeah, throttle
yeah.
bandwidth.
How evil a set of course a hacker could get into your internet connection and make it so your bandwidth gets slower and you get kicked out the game.
Yeah, but fun fact number 2, if you got banned somehow from a set of Formula Racing or a set of endurance racing, you could use NordVPN to disguise yourself as a new person and rejoin. So don't
which we
do
don't,
that, by the way.
which we don't condone.
Yeah, don't do that. But just that's just a fun fact.
This is not. We're not telling you to do this. This is something you can do, but you don't. It's either helicopter cam, even though we had this.
Yeah, this
someone
is not.
doesn't switch cameras. Well, how got a little helicopter cam there.
As we're gonna immediately
Oh, and that's a GTE.
turn the Assetto audio off again briefly because they're running another weather transition in this hour. So the P tracker symbols are.
Yeah, it is now.
Like
it is now 9:06 a.m. in game, even though I was pretty sure it was like 2 p.m. not too long ago.
Yep, and I'll reiterate.
But
I'm a teacher's pet to AFR, therefore I will always join server with all of my plugins, including P tracker with the symbol noises enabled. So
you don't even need it.
I don't know how to disable them.
You literally just turn it off. And hey, look,
What does that mean?
I said a master team is sponsored by Haas.
Gotta be more
Mick
specific.
Schumacher. No, that's not a Haas logo.
We're gonna get another leader. Another.
Wait, is that a Haas logo? I couldn't tell.
We're gonna get all the overlays that you could ever want.
I couldn't tell if that was a Haas logo on that LMP car, LMH car. That way we can't, select which one we want to go on currently. But looking back at the stream, I zoom in and enhance. That's not a Haas logo at all. But hey, I was gonna talk about it because it's really cool. Mick Schumacher qualified 8th at the Netherlands. I don't know what to call it. Dutch Grand Prix.
Yep.
Kevin Magnussen, P18, 10 spots down from where his teammate qualified.
Damn.
Really good qualifying for Mick Schumacher. And reportedly gonna move away from Haas next year. When I think that's a bad option. And yeah, the whole driver market in F1's currently very weird. As this is the Sunshine Racing car of the 107, overtaking both GTEs ran by the Wild Things Racing team. But yeah, Piastri moved to McLaren, an open seat at Alpine, Gasly to probably go there, Colton Herta to probably go to AlphaTauri. And then next year, Lewis's contract runs out. For other drivers, these next few years are gonna have interesting driver moves in Formula One. Let's get back to endurance racing. We're on board with he said a Masters car through the first sector when I'm leaving, and now going to the second sector.
This is true, but now we're off of that one and on to the Hearts Endurance Team by Aston Martin Racing.
Oh wait, yeah, no, they have their names on the side pod of who's driving the car. Their last names at least.
They have a Hearts logo as well.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go. And we are still running through a weather transition, which is making the symbol. How do you disable the symbol noises? Like, where is that at? Is that like in the app settings on Content Manager?
I can't hear them. I don't know.
No, I have the game audio off. I have my application output.
No, how you disable them?
It's only Discord in my input for now.
Yeah, no, you have to disable them via an option via, I think it's CSP.
Okay.
Because it's a server, because why it's playing, it's a notification from the server. So there's like an option saying like, play the sound when server notification or whatever.
Right. CSP.
Well, we're on board. We're in the Hearts car. And this car, these models are really good. These cars look very nice on the inside. Sound very good too.
So, Chester, do you have the live timings?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Send me that.
Hey, Shepard.
Oh, send the live timing?
Now I got wait. Yes, on the live timing. No, you did. You did.
Okay.
So I have a live timing currently up here. And I will send it out to Ismail who needs it. And he's probably the outdated one. Oh. There you go, Ismail. Yeah, this has been a pretty good endurance race. Obviously, not much has happened now, as we've made it to the halfway. We're almost to the halfway point. 48 minutes to the halfway point exact.
Yep.
Is that the live timing? All right,
Yep.
yeah, it is. Oh, that's cool. What is this?
Sim
Yeah, no,
Okay.
Sunshine Racing with the fastest lap still of a 123.3. Only a few seconds off an F1 quality time around here back in 2008.
Is hold on. Where's the P Tracker configuration app? Is that where is this at?
No,
Does
I don't
anyone
know.
watching the stream know how I can make the symbol noise stop? It said there should be a config app for P Tracker, and that's what I thought I had looked up once before when I was annoyed by it, but I don't.
I completely forgot how I got it to turn off.
Is there a settings?
It's in the game settings. It's in the actual in-game settings.
It's like in content, man. Like not here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Basic Ollie is streaming Daytona 24-hour practice.
Who?
Basic Ollie.
Let's see.
Is that the I don't know, is that? Oh, and
Oh man,
almost
just-
tangled up. I don't know who that
I just like
was.
to say someone unsubscribed.
Someone unsubscribed.
Rest in
Why
Who
would
did
they do
that?
that?
Who did that? Speak up. Whoever that is, speak up now, and you will not get hurt.
Whoever did that,
There's not even a fuck.
whoever unsubscribed from the AFR Cito Formula Racing YouTube channel, just know that payback time will come eventually.
They can't.
This is the best promotion for AFR that has ever happened.
Subscribe. We're almost at 300 subscribers.
Oh, and as the Sunshine
needed
Racing,
200 Oh,
that's not the Sunshine Racing, but that's the Aceto Masters Racing number 38 car getting all tangled up and messed up by the GT cars. So this is what happens when you're not that good at navigating traffic around the GTs. You basically just lose a lot of time. Maybe go wide here and there, risk a crash, and that's a skill. That in itself is a skill that some drivers have mastered better than others, and the skill that makes you gain a lot of pace and time on endurance races.
And the 87 Wild Things car is in pits.
All right, so we have. Sorry, but we have Rain waiting for an interview. Let's drag Rain into the commentary box.
Yes.
Rain, hello.
I can't tell if actually they're in the pits or not.
I was in the car, goddammit! I couldn't join Discord.
Well, yeah, I mean, we couldn't do an interview on TeamSpeak because we couldn't get the proper audio output.
Kill the shoe clearly.
But yeah, Rain, how's it been going?
Not bad, just got out of the car, so I'm in the car now. Had a very good second stint, actually.
Wow, 79
It's like
So-
consistent 30s, it's a consistent 30s, so it was really good.
Yeah, I mean, currently sitting in
Should be P3 after a long stop, right?
yeah.
Yep.
So it seems like you've had decent pace, but most importantly, decent consistency. Do you think your teammates, whoever your teammate is, can keep that?
We can get a 1-2 for sure. Alex is faster than me, so I wouldn't be surprised if he gets into the 32s by the final stint. So this should really be an easy 1-2 for us, unless something happens where we get murdered.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So.
But yeah, what do you think about the? Yeah, but what do you think about? So, What do you think about the car in itself? Because it seems like
It's a little
the
on
BMW
edge.
seems like the BMW has been the fastest car all around.
Oh yeah,
in
yeah.
this
Like,
track.
it is very fast, but like it is a little twitchy. There's a certain way of driving it, and it took me 3 hours to get used to it. So, but yeah.
Well, yeah, especially around this track, it's very with all the bumps and everything, and we know that that's a very very big car.
Big chungus,
big boy.
essentially. Big boy.
Yeah.
It's a big chungus.
Okay, Chester, can you make an M8 meme? What's this car? Can you make the M8 meme where you just enlarge the car?
Oh my god.
Come on, we gotta do it. We gotta do it.
What car?
The M8.
Is it bigger?
Have you not seen the fucking M8 memes, Chris? Chester.
Oh,
That shit. Come on, we gotta do that.
I haven't. What are you talking about?
Oh my god. Ismail, he's uncultured. We can't commentate with him. He's uncultured.
Oh yeah. We gotta kick him out.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll take over with this shit while I'm at work. All right.
I'm sorry, Jessa, but you're uncultured, so you go to the lounge. Alright.
Let's go pop my chair. Fuck.
Oh, Isabel.
Okay, I'm going. Harva, bitch. Okay. I just want to say before I leave, don't forget to use what's the fucking website again?
Code AFR.
Code AFR on NordVPN.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Anyway, I'm gonna go because I gotta leave for work. Y'all have fun.
Cool.
Alright, see you, boys.
All right. Good luck.
What's Alex like? I'm not even here. Sayonara.
So that was Rain Bradford, CEO of NordVPN.
Oh man.
Oh, this is what happens when you commentate for a 6-hour race.
The content.
I'm running out of sanity, not content.
Good point.
Yeah, have you see the LMH sticker on the inside of the master car with the AER number plate? As
Yeah.
we're only 40 minutes away from the halfway point.
Oh yeah, and to all the viewers that don't know, all of the cars have to get a AER sticker on their car, which is a mandatory protocol to if you're gonna make an entry
Overlays are
to
coming
the
back.
league.
Hold on, I have to restart SimHub. I was
Alright.
setting something up. Apologies to everyone. Alright, we're good. We're good.
I'm back at the past uploads of AFR currently. I'm like going through the content page and all their unlisted.
Here we go.
Oh wait. What's up, Timo?
Oh, suddenly I am in here. Oh, what?
Hello, Timo. So,
I'm here to
Timo,
spice up the stream.
how's it going? Your race so far?
He's not racing.
I know, but so how's it going?
Yes, very good. We're leading by 15 laps, and we're seeming to dominate the field today.
Yep. So Max Verstappen put it on pole. Of course, you're Dutch, but and it's at Zandvoort, right? So, but at the same time, you have to consider the environmental issues, right, of them racing at Zandvoort. So, at that, I have to ask, what is like, which? Well, I won't even say episode, but which season of SpongeBob was your favorite?
I've got to say the quantum physics of the universe are about to explode, and that means that in China there is a genocide.
Yeah, that was nice of Timo.
Teammate Core
yes.
driver, the Redwater Racing.
Last year's champion. Well, not
Last hypercar.
It's
champion.
literally a few weeks ago. But
Oh,
anyways,
man.
yeah.
last season's trip.
Yeah, that was last season champion. So
Yeah, only LMH that competed like for 3 rounds, so out of 4. So just saying, but he won it. He did what he had to do.
So Chetsa and Nicholas, how much money do you bet me in order to hop into the server?
Listen,
and
I'm gonna
on
give you
tr- and go
$10,000.
on track. Go on track
just
with the safety
because.
car.
I'll give you $1
Okay,
if you
no.
have cash out.
Alright, this is where the stream is.
Yeah,
It's
this is
going-
where-
Sponsored by NordVPN. Let's go, everybody.
Yeah, NordVPN, clap it up.
So, yeah.
I
So,
was meant
Timo,
to say there is nothing
what-
going on in China. Everything is all well.
Yeah.
But I have to say that my favorite season of SpongeBob is the economic state and the democracy.
So,
Yeah, no,
yes,
definitely.
that's a good
And
answer.
on that
Okay.
point, I agree with Timo. Nothing is happening in China. There, people have definitely not.
Yeah. Commentator.
Okay.
Oh, it's where the helicopter came again. With the, I can't tell if that's Edward or his brother, Richard.
Well, it's a DSR car. That's all there is to it.
Yeah. So what I was saying is, people have definitely.
So what I was saying is that Wellhouse Racing are a bunch of racers that like to.
Oh, and the Seto Masters.
Doesn't matter.
Let
Cars.
let's see if he's gonna unsafe rejoin. It seems
The
that he has
Assetto
rejoined.
Masters looking like not masters of Assetto, but rather the spinners of Assetto. I
Like
might need to join
wankers.
them.
But anyways,
What's the
breaking
break?
It's breaking point racing now.
Oh gosh.
breaking point right now on that podium position.
Yeah, go Wellhouse. Yeah.
But yeah, breaking point. That name makes me think of when the Chinese people had no money in their bank account and it just suddenly disappeared.
Oh, and he doesn't get kicked out, but I am! Oh, hello, Adrian. Would
Oh,
you
hi.
like to have a word in the name? Oh, I guess not then.
Oh, guys.
Oh my god.
This is so
Yeah.
professional commentary. I really
Yeah.
understand why
Stop.
NordVPN
No, let's
wants
stop
to
it.
sponsor
We're in the
us
race
and,
where nothing much is
provide us with
happening.
their amazing services.
Let's
with
not.
the best VPN, military grade stuff.
This is
Yeah,
true.
it's
I have no
actually
idea.
speaking of that, Timo. Yeah, like unironically, NordVPN with its
And he got sent into the
No,
show.
I'm being serious. NordVPN with its military grade 256-bit encryption, and that just makes me think of what the military of China is.
你在抖，情深深雨。
Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy.
How to lose your sponsor in one day.
Yeah, that's how. We're gonna get copyright straight now. You know that, Timo. That is a copyrighted song in the copyrighted system that they can copyright claim us for.
It's copyrighted.
Copyrighted.
You know, if you can play copyrighted songs on YouTube for less than 30 seconds.
Yeah, well, it's nice talking to you, Timo. For last year's champion. Not last year's champion, last, like, few weeks ago, last season's champion. Because I'm voting for the Assetto Masters car. No, I'm gonna drag him back in.
Bam.
Hey, Timo, can we comment down?
Being put everywhere at the same time, and I'm very confused.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, Timo, do you want to say some things about this race currently? What's going on?
Well, the Haas endurance team, I don't know where they get that name from, but yeah, they are racing the car on a track, in a car. The car has tires. Don't forget that very special thing about that car that they're driving, that it has tires.
That's true, honestly. When you think about it, cars actually do have tires sometimes.
The view count for this past hour has just been going down and down.
Oh, and that's track limits.
Yep, that's
Talking about track limits, Nicholas, what is your favorite US president of all time?
Yes, this is no, good point. Good question rather. My favorite US president has to be Barack Obama.
For me personally, I must say that it is Logan Paul. And my favorite vice president, I must say, is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Okay, yeah.
Honorable mention. What's his name again? I forgot. Oh yeah, the guy who forgets a lot.
Joe Biden.
Yes.
Now I'm bored with the SL Masters again. Second car. Number 38.
Talking about number 38, guys, what is your opinion on legalizing nuclear bombs?
Oh, look
on
how close
racetracks?
these SL Masters cars are together.
Very cool. Who's driving the car?
Oh!
That's the all things race car getting pushed onto the grass by the horse after going side by side. And now
A
they're
bit of
gonna go
bumper
side by
cars play going on into here, and seems like the blue Aston Martin has just given up on that position.
Yep.
Oh,
as he goes off.
And he goes into the grass. That's what that.
Let's go.
Did you just say what I think you said?
But takes the position back again from the Wild Things Racing car. I think that's the one driven by Rain Bradford. But he gets slipstream down the main straight to go for that switchback on the straight. So he's gaining, coming into the braking zone. Looks into the inside, tries to outbrake his opponent. Takes the inside line, gets a worse exit, but seems to have completed the job.
Yep.
Nicely done. Yeah, I did not receive a Discord notification.
37-38 Lamont's car. Should I tell? Wait, Pepper, should I tell Nick this report? I'm gonna take that as a no. Alright.
Baba Booey?
Well, yeah, now the 37 and 38 car are on the same lap. Okay.
So,
they are battling though as the breaking point car laps the GE of the DSL. That is a copyrighted song.
What did I just say?
You're going to
it doesn't
jail.
matter if it's under 30 seconds.
Yeah, and you're gonna play 30 seconds of different copyrighted songs, and it's all gonna count. They're all gonna be
Yes, as if the YouTube algorithm will pull up.
So
Yeah, it's as if the algorithm is a Chinese super robot that can detect milliseconds off of a.
We here at NordVPN do not mind getting spot. Not wait.
I mean, I was wrong with saying that.
Here at the Set of Formula Racing, we're all about the most professional racing experience you can imagine, with professional drivers and professional commentators.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Use code AFR50 for
as
the
we see.
50% of your first month of track titan, ladies and gentlemen. To improve
Oh,
your-
it's so that sister team,
car.
Zbinala.
The sister. The 38 is now versing 37 for position. As we go look at a stranded Rain Bradford, I think. No, that's not Curto. Teammates of Rain Bradford.
Honestly, nobody cares.
Oh, look at the cool helicopter kill.
Ah yes, the helicopter matching the exact
With the car in
speed the
pits,
car
they-
is going in.
There's a car in pits. Whoa, that's the other set of MasterCard breaking. a nice battle going on, but
So
as we see, the Wellhouse Racing,
as we can see, the
still
Wellhouse
leading.
Racing team leading by over, is that 50 seconds that I see on the sim hub?
Well, house racing, but
Oh,
is
that's a
there
breaking
house
point
well
go
in
for a
racing?
move on the GTE car.
Oh yeah,
Easy 679.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. So, Gary, how's it going? How's your race been going so far?
Baba booey. All right, fair enough. Thank you for this interview.
What did I say? You can't curse on the AER stream. It's friendly.
Ah, yes, we're so family friendly. If there are any children watching this, don't believe in the American school system. They're brainwashing you.
All right.
Yeah. Well. Hey, why is Nick listening to on Spotify?
Yeah, what is he listening to? Let's criticize Nick's music. Alien is listening to
Poison by Alice Cooper. That's kind of.
We now know that Nick
kind
is
of
indeed
sus.
a homosexual.
Oh.
There's of course nothing wrong with that. We at AFR are all about
Alright.
Hey, get out.
Alright.
We here at AER and AFR support every.
Oh,
that was a big snap.
It literally threw the camera off the window.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to apologize for my statements. We at AFR are all about inclusivity and diversity.
Gotta lose the sponsorship 101.
Support people that identify as emo, indeed. Real question is,
we are still not
should they be
at
banned from
that
racetracks?
half-hour point. 25 minutes and 45 seconds till the halfway point. Timo, we're almost at the
Yes?
halfway point. 25 minutes until.
Yo, I don't care. Honestly, I just want to go home. I am home. I'm waiting for my food actually, and I'm pretty hungry because I had a 4-hour delivery shift at a well-known pizza company, which name I shall not name, but it is not. It has something to do with a children's game. Where you put different same-size stones behind each other, and if you tip one over, they all fall over.
Papa Jones. No, I don't know.
No, it's Daddy Jones for you.
Oh. Oh.
All right, but Ismail, the real question is today.
Yeah, you take over commentary.
Capybaras, should they be banned from racetracks or not?
No. We actually I would say
The Fuji International Speedway has been nuked. Oh.
No.
No, but actually right now we see that Settle Masters Racing team with their sister cars fighting for position as they have been for the past couple of laps, but now on the inside the number 37 car outbreaks its sister car.
No, but the sister
But the number but then
it just goes away from the
I love Autocom.
Alright, but from this battle I can indeed confirm a statement that I made at previous races. The cars indeed go vroom.
Gary Papa Blue.
As I now shall leave this commentary box for good. It's better for the sanity of us all, and I would like to have you a very pleasant race from your former last current champion of AER, Look by.
That's a door.
All right.
Oh, what up?
So it seems like just an update on what's been happening. So the Wellhouse Racing number 141 car
Wait,
has
what happened-
been
what happened
leading, has been having a
Wait,
very
what happened to the
very
Assetto
big
Master car? What happened to
and
the
healthy
Assetto Master car?
gap of 1 lap. And to answer your question, Chessa, it seems like it just has vanished into into thin air. I cannot see it on my live timing. Probably a disconnect. I mean a internet issue.
It seems that it struck back. The 38 has dropped back from his teammate, the 37.
Well, for me, it stopped existing on the live timing. It stopped showing.
It does, and he's falling back. Oh. So wait, Ismail.
Oh, but it seems like the number
Yeah.
38 stuck behind the BMW for way too long. I don't know what's taking him that long for to overtake a GT, but
Oh, we're spectating this random GTE as
and
go
he's still
around
behind the barely just getting past it on the last corner.
outside the GTE goes overtake the LMH goes take over GTE. Now we're on board with the other car, the 37, the leading one. Now, okay, never mind. Now we're with the racing car, 39. But now I think chasing that chasing the 38. Yeah, no, the breaking point car is now chasing the 38 of the Settle Rest racing car. I think we might see it just in the background if it comes close enough. Now.
Yeah.
There is someone in the interview waiting chat.
There's someone what?
Interview waiting chat.
Oh.
Do you want to
Okay.
do an interview?
Yeah.
Alright.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Good evening or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
It is evening.
What's up, man? We're gaming right now. This is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I thought I'd come in here because I don't know if you guys have stuff to talk about, so I thought I'll come in and cause a little bit of trouble.
No, we've been slowly losing. We've been slowly losing our sanity over the course of the last hour.
Ah,
We've been
yes.
running out of stuff to say.
But you can only watch cars turn around in circles for so long.
Yeah, but hey,
It's 3 hours.
your car is leading by over a lap.
Our car is. I don't know how that happened, but I'm not gonna complain. So that's pretty cool. James also, who's in the car now, says hello and to stop watching his skill issues. That's the
Can
message
you
I was told to pass on.
wait? Can
Yes,
you
I
confirm
am.
one thing?
Well, I am not, but I'm with them. Yes. Man,
Does your
what
car have
like
tires?
roller coaster events from the start. I can't believe somehow we've managed to get into the lead because it was all over the place. But regardless, it's fun and this track is interesting. It's definitely proving interesting for an endurance race with the amount of lapping that you have to do of lapped cars. It's pretty intense, I'd say.
It's a lot more than Le Mans.
Oh, for sure, yeah, because you don't get the free straight. It looks like one of the Toyotas there is having Moyotas is having a bit of an issue there, but man, it is pretty interesting, these endurance races, especially as long as they go. You never know, really, are we in the lead or have we not stopped as many times? You know, it's interesting. It definitely, bleeds down to like the last like 10 minutes, which is should be pretty interesting. But still, I mean, we're having to hit the halfway point, but I think we're feeling pretty good so far.
Do you have any more driver stops planned?
Yes, I qualied the car and I have not got in yet. We had Timo start and he was pretty nervous at the beginning, but he managed to actually really get on a pace towards the end, which was good. And James is in the car now, and I think we plan to swap. I don't know how long we'll bring out his stint for, but I'll probably do the last 2 hours or so. So yeah, one more driver swap to go, and we'll have to see what the car behind I guess Sunshine is down to third right now. I think that was our main competition, so I don't know what happened to them, but I'm curious how many long stops they've done. We were eager to try to get as many of ours out of the way early as we could, but with the red flags and whatever, that hasn't gone quite to plan, but we should be able to manage it for the final stint to be pretty quick, but we will have to see.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of that red flag, it seems like that red flag is what put you originally in this position to be leading the race and not to be taking away all the hard work and all the skills and pace that whoever is driving the car has had and has shown. But it seems like after the red flag, the car that was leading, the Sunshine Racing team, just lost their consistency, lost their mojo, and unlike you guys, you have been able to consistently, drive very clean, very fast laps.
Yeah, our first stint was actually very clean, other than we had one spin just before the red flag, so we got really lucky with that. But yeah, if I remember right, I think one, if not both of the drivers in the Sunshine car were maybe in the Le Mans race, if I remember right, and I feel like it was the same story. We ended up, the 141 car ended up getting the win in that race because of that same reason, that they were spinning out, having these little issues and whatever throughout the race, and that kind of gifted us the win. So I'm curious to see if it's going to repeat itself here and see if we can pull off the win again. But again, it's still more than 3 hours to go, so there's really nothing to
I don't know
predict.
I don't know if you just saw that.
Yeah, it is definitely a interesting race, and I'm glad it seems we've gotten over some of the technical issues and whatever, and hopefully we can have a smooth last half of the race. But I'll let you guys get back to whatever you guys are doing, so I just got to make sure I don't have to get in the car early or anything. So thanks for taking the interview, and I'll catch you guys later, I guess.
All right, one last question though.
Yes,
very
sir.
quickly. Can you confirm that your car does have tires?
Yeah. I can confirm it has tires, and I can confirm it has 4 of them. Now, I know it's a little controversial, but it does have 4 tires on it, which, it's kind of interesting, but, it's just a car, man.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. It does
Four
have
tires on the car. That's it.
Four of them. All right. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. See you guys.
Can you believe that? 4 tires on that car?
Like
4 tires.
How is that even legal?
Dude, if
Like,
Chris O'Connor knew about this, he would ban.
He would
that,
ban.
He would lock the setup.
We
He
would
would ban
literally
tires. Yeah.
Ban tires for AFR Season 8?
Literally,
Only
dude.
run the wets.
Only run the rims. That's all.
Oh. We should combine a Formula 1 car with a pickup truck, and then use that for the next season of AFR.
That actually exists.
Like a Brazilian Copa truck, but combined with
The rear is the front is just like it has an F1 engine. The front is just like a regular front side of a F2004. But the rear is just like a Toyota pickup truck. And it has the weight of the Toyota pickup truck on the back, but has the weight of the F1 car in the front. Oh, I'm the only one here now.
Nice.
Okay, so yeah.
We just had to leave it on auto cam. just sit at AFA. You don't have to commentate.
Well, you know, I don't want to leave the non-concurrent viewers.
Anyway, hold on. I'm also gonna definitely get in my car.
Oh. Well, I guess well, commentary will be back soon. But for now, AutoCam will be running, showing the standings. Back. Back donkey. Yay. Currently, still in the lead while House Racing for the LMP1. And for the GT3s, currently in the lead is, like to check real quick, is the Wild Things Racing car, number 46, Jace Merrick. I think that is, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Jace Merrick and Steve Stevenson currently. As now in 3 minutes, we'll be reaching the halfway point, and I'll stay until about 3 minutes until we reach the halfway point. To Master's car now over taking the GTE, lapping it once again. Can't tell, this track is very easy to catch up the cars and lap on. We've seen a lot of it too. As well as racing cars, now just kind of on its own things. We go on the Sunshine Racing car, it's been going down into the chicane. Well, not the chicane, but the little kink. It passes the elapsed GTE and back on board with the Masters car. It was also going through this kink. Well, and it's still a whiles away from the Sunshine Racing car. We see now. And I will stay here until the halfway point. Let's go the breaking point car. Getting past it, the DSR car hasn't had the best of races, but it's still in the race and it's determined to finish. But now board with Wells Racing car probably just got past GTE. Now it's a minute 30 till the halfway point. The breaking point car. Now.
Hello.
I'm literally just staying here until the halfway point, which is like 50 seconds, 60 seconds.
And then you're gonna do?
I'm gonna go back to race control.
No, you should stay here. You're a commentator.
Well, not much to commentate on, as it's probably one of the most boring parts of an endurance race. The conservation of the actual endurance part of the endurance race. Just driving around for a couple hours. And then only in the last few minutes will you actually see good battling. That is a really slow GTE holding up the Aceto Masters car, trying to get around, and GTE lets him pass, thankfully. And now 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay! And as that was the LMH entering the pits, we have officially reached the halfway point of the AER first round of the AER Endurance Championship. We reached the halfway point of the first round in the AER Championship, with Wellhouse Racing leading and Jace Merrick leading the GTE class. There's the Harsh by AM team, the 76-2. With a pretty beat up car, as you can see from the sidebar. Trying to make the best of what they have. That's the Sunshine car. And that's another car going into the pits. In the distance you saw, I think that was that may have been the well house. Actually, who went to the pits. Check the live timing maps currently. No, it was the Settle Masters car that went to the pits. 37 who went to the pits. With Wellhouse Racing continuing, so I guess Settle Masters Racing is being again. Maybe and it seems that they're in there for a while, so maybe a driver swap. Who knows? Who knows?
What?
And so now, with the halfway point down, I'm gonna take a break from commentating.
No.
All right. And now it's really just been LMPs lapping GTEs, and that's the only overtaking that's been happening.
Oh, that's
It's
good.
a Wild Things car getting on the curbs, and here's the other one. I think this is actually this is Rain. I think. Well, it doesn't matter anymore because they're not in. And yeah, Settles Masters Racing already having 3 of their 4 pit stops done very early on, all things considered. As now, after one more pit stop, probably their last stint, is they're gonna have to be like looking on how they pitted so far. They're probably gonna pit like in an hour's time, and then.
You mean last stint as in driver stint?
Yeah,
Like-
because they still have one more because it's a mandatory 4 pit stops.
Yeah.
It's like to say that I'm pretty sure. I'm being proud. I think indeed.
So who do you think will win this race?
We're beating Trout by 2. We're beating Trout by 1 to 2 viewers. So
I mean,
thank you all.
we had like 14 viewers at some point, so.
Yeah, also that was at the start. A single part everyone watches. As now it's become on Sunshine Racing car. Settle Masters Racing now. Going out of the forest, turning back. There's so little happening, so we're sorry for the dull commentary, but it's an endurance race. It's bound to happen. Number 3, and we sadly can't go to ad as Shepard is not here to put the ad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I still wait. We should probably. So
I mean, we could just say it out loud. So, if this race is sponsored by NordVPN, if you go to NordVPN using the link below in the description and use code AFR, you're gonna get up to 68% off your order plus
that's not the deal. The deal is get an extra month free.
Okay, you get an extra month for free. So go do it right now if you like AFR.
Yeah. Yeah, he's right. And all the Trout don't even have a thumbnail. I think I'm gonna go talk to Nick, see how he's doing real quick.
Alright.
Baba Booey. Look at these cars.
Hello. Oh, Shepherd.
No, no, no.
Why?
I'm bored. Oh.
Okay, alright, get off the server. Alright. Yeah, after a long while after.
All right,
it's
that was a
long
good
waiting-
stint. That was a.
So long to return.
So anyway, we get immediately back on board with the number 39 Breaking Point Racing hypercar that we last checked in with like 2 hours ago. Yes, he's driving, and the Chris O'Connor car, also that one. The DSR Racing 423 GTE, that is a car with tires. But anyway, so how's it been, Chester? Or Chester goes silent. But we're back. And it looks as though the Wellhouse Racing 141 has promoted itself to the top position. Sunshine Racing Hypercar, second position behind.
Alright, I'm back. Back and ready for another 40 minutes of commenting.
One of my favorite things about Assetto Endurance Racing is that the cars have 4 tires. That's a good thing. And yeah, so we are actually on lap 199. So we start commentating right at lap 200, which is pretty good.
Which is pretty interesting if you ask me.
Yes, because 199 is a number that's below 200.
Yeah.
So if you take 200 and you subtract 1, you get 199, which is actively the lap that we're on.
Yeah, and 200 is a very funny number.
Exactly.
True.
It's like that legendary SpongeBob moment where Patrick was like, "Hey SpongeBob, you know what's funnier than the number 25?" And then SpongeBob's like, "What?" And then Patrick's like, 26. See, the joke there is that 26 is a funnier number than 25.
Oh yeah. And speaking of 200, Comedy Central heavily censored episode 200 of South Park because of references to the Islamic religion.
Ah, yes, I do remember that. I remember that when our good friend, I'm not gonna finish the sentence there. I'm gonna dig a hole I don't want to go down. But we sail on board with the Chris O'Connor car once again, the 423 DSR GTE.
Yeah, that car number is like my Wi-Fi password. It's like the 3 digits that you add to your Wi-Fi password, just because you have to add digits to make it more secure.
Well, literally, exactly.
It's like 432, yeah, like.
That might actually be part of my Wi-Fi password if anyone is gonna try to break into my internet. Probably is. But yeah, the Assetto Masters number 38 is in P4. That was a car that
Forcing just casually forcing a GT to the grass.
Just a
also
little
not
bit.
even
It looks
overtaking
that in the time we were gone from the commentary, the number 37 Assetto Masters racing car is actually out of this race, it seems. Only 4 cars in LMP2. Or, sorry, LMH. Wrong thing here.
And Wild Things Racing now sitting in P5. I wonder if that's the first or the second car. I don't know if that's the car that was leading. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's the second car because wait. Let me.
Yeah,
pull up
it's the 46 Wild Things Racing car that is in the lead of GTE, and the sister car is in P2. So that is yeah. The 46 is the car that had the large gap at the beginning of the race, so it's the same one.
Yep, and the Sunshine car is still in P2.
37.
Oh, number. Oh.
Okay, well,
And
that's a
guys,
message.
this is why you shouldn't drink alcohol while doing race control.
Yes, and there's ear rape being played in my living room. I'll be right back. Never mind, I figured out.
Someone connected to your Wi-Fi and then connected to your
I'm
smart
back.
TV.
Yeah, someone hacked my Wi-Fi in
Getting into
the
this
time
race.
leading up to this moment.
It's like the time you got DDoS. Or
6 hours. 6
Yes.
hours we've been waiting.
Let me turn off the config. So, it looks like Sunshine Racing is German. That's what it looks like. And Wellhouse Racing is American.
Oh. That means they have an American driver and German driver and
Yeah, they're truly American. Americano.
They have a German in the car right now.
Americano Express.
Yes, Assetto Endurance Racing admin Nikodem Zaska is he's also German.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
he
really,
is,
we're really proud of his heritage or whatever.
Yes. So to Nikodem, I have a special message. And that message is Alles gut zum Geburtstag.
Did you say happy birthday to him?
Yes, that's supposed to be happy birthday in German. So yes, to Nikodem Zaska, today is.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, no, it's his birthday. Everyone in the chat, if you're still here.
Yeah. No, today is his 47th birthday. Nikodem Zaska turns 47 today. So just a happy birthday to him and his wife and kids as well. But yeah, getting just about to the 30-minute remainder as we have a bit of a close contact made there between the Breaking Point hypercar and the Wild Things GTE. I'm not sure which Wild Things car that was.
Yeah, because we have auto cam on and no leaderboard.
Yes, exactly, and not ideal. Not ideal.
Oh wow.
Thank you in chat. I'm glad I said that somewhat correct. Happy birthday to Nikodem.
Sunshine Racing just lapped on LMP8, LM8.
Damn. Well,
They've
yeah.
lapped it a couple times.
So to everyone who sees in chat Nikodem's response, he's just lying. He is 47 years old, and he does have a wife and kids, and today is his birthday, and he is German. So all of these factors definitely play into the strategy today for a lot of these drivers because he is German. So we see the NordVPN ring in the background, gigantic NordVPN.
Hey, why don't we go to ad? Why don't we take an ad break?
Well, we don't need an ad break. We've been sitting on auto cam for the past 2 hours.
We need to play it at least one
No,
more
we
time.
don't need an ad. I don't believe in it.
This stream is driven by NordVPN, the leading VPN to protect your online activity. Safeguarding your identity and data is as important as ever, and NordVPN's threat protection feature can guard you from malware, ads, malicious sites, and trackers. NordVPN allows you to virtually place yourself in over 59 countries worldwide with access to over 5,500 servers, all while maintaining purple sector speeds over the competition. NordVPN also provides extra features compared to other similar services such as no bandwidth or data limits, highest industry speeds, allowing 6 simultaneous connections, and no data logging. Also interested in password management or cloud data storage? Well, NordPass and NordLocker have you covered there too. Check out NordVPN using our link nordvpn.com/AFR with a no-risk 30-day money-back guarantee and use code AFR to get 1 month extra free.
So yeah, NordVPN will protect you. If you get damaged, like if someone pit maneuvers you into a corner, something like that, you can use NordVPN and it will protect you and your connection. So definitely check that out. As we get the P tracker symbol noise starting again, very good stuff. Yeah.
Now, you see, we're professional here at AFR.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
We started this stream as professionals, and then it went down a little bit from there.
Yeah, and then it kind of went really down from there.
It only went slightly downhill.
A little
We
bit.
don't have a leaderboard.
We don't need that.
No, it went completely downhill when the leaderboard broke because we can't
Yeah.
transition between drivers. Is there not like a command to like go to the next driver or something, like an F key, like an F5, F6?
No.
Full course yellow, and that will bring the Sunshine 107 car very, very close. Oh, that probably won't. 'Cause it's, yeah.
It's not going to bring him to the victory.
Here, I'll be right back.
I mean, probably not, unless he won.
It's
The
not
guy
going to bring him to
sitting
the
P1.
victory, but he is too
Oh yeah,
very
no.
far ahead.
But the guy, the Wellhouse Racing Team number 141 car has to make a very, very big mistake in order for the Sunshine car to catch up, which is very unlikely. Unfortunately, we would want to see some battles towards the closing stages of the race.
Yeah. The second place, the second place LMH is right now on the main straight. The leading LMH is in the second sector, about to enter the third.
Yep, they're basically about 40 seconds ahead. 43 to be exact. And all they have to do is bring it back home gently and slowly. And that will be their second win in a row in AER. If I'm not mistaken, right? Hello?
Yep. I think it
That'll
would
be
be.
their- It'll be the.
Did they win Le Mans?
I think so, because when we talked to what was it? When we interviewed one of the drivers, he told us that was the same thing that happened with.
Let me just go look at the results.
Okay, yeah, that'll be a better idea.
View results. Yeah, Wellhouse Racing was the winner of a Le Mans 4-hour last season.
Oh yeah, so that'll be back-to-back wins.
Yeah, back-to-back wins in AER. By the way, did you know that last season the champion was Team of the Court?
Yeah. The more you know.
Who was the most consistent driver on the grid? You want to hear his overview, like his points he scored? So one LMH entered the first race of season 1. He won. He entered Hungaroring with 2 other LMHs. He got 3rd. And he did not start. Well, it says he did not start. I think did he DNF from Le Mans?
Not sure. But yeah, I'm gonna keep my eye.
It says he didn't start, so I'm guessing that's their DNF.
I'm gonna keep my eye on the gap between P1 and P2 in the LMH. As far as GTE,
it's a pretty big gap. So
it seems like the gap is about 1 lap, so it's a pretty big gap. So yeah,
pretty big gap. If the second place LMH can make up that gap, it would be very impressive.
Yeah, even if they so even if the guy in P1 makes any sort of mistake, it would still be very, very hard for that mistake to be worth 40 seconds for the guy behind him.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing they can pray for now is whether they have to refuel or get into a huge crash where they would deal with engine damage or suspension damage, most likely. But when you're 40 seconds ahead in the lead with 24 minutes to go to the end of a 6-hour race, you probably wouldn't crash that bad. Probably would just take it slow and easy, nurse the car back to the finish line. But yeah, very interesting today to see that Sunshine Racing, despite their huge pace that they showed in the opening stages of the race, they just didn't have that consistency to carry on, and just kept crashing and crashing, making mistakes, getting tangled up here and there with GTs, not navigating traffic as well as their competitors. So just shows that an endurance race isn't just about pace. It's also about consistency, strategy, tire management, fuel management.
That's what I've been saying.
And also the way you navigate the GT traffic as well.
Yeah, traffic can be make or break in these types of races.
And yeah, and we've been seeing that as we see the Sunshine Racing team here struggling behind the, ironically, as we speak about that, struggling behind the GT car. But we've also been seeing the other LMH, the Toyota hybrid, the number 31 car, driven the Breaking Point Racing team. They've been struggling so much with traffic. Every time we would put the camera on them, it would just be stuck behind the GT in some of the slow corners of the track, and that can cost you so much over the duration of the whole race. Oh, and another full course yellow as the number 39 Breaking Point Racing gets tangled up with one of the GTs.
Oh, another full.
This is a car drive moment.
Oh, wait. Wait, why was the car stop? Why was the Sunshine car stop?
He might have went too fast under the full course yellow.
Yeah, the Delta.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. I've seen drivers do that. They go like 10 seconds ahead and then realize it's a full course yellow and they just have to stop mid-track.
That's what I did.
I'm so sad Magnussen got knocked out of Q1.
Max Verstappen will not win the Dutch Grand Prix.
It'll be Leclerc.
No.
Honestly,
it'll be a Mercedes.
They're very close.
It's gonna be Lewis Hamilton.
Yes.
I love 7-time world champion of Mercedes, Lewis Hamilton, Formula 1 driver and Brit.
I mean, you got to be out of your mind to not be
That's true.
a Lewis Hamilton fan. mean, he's a 7-time world champion. That equals Michael Schumacher's record, and he's just a statistical monster with the 106 poles. I don't know how many race wins, but more than anyone else in the history of Formula One. He is simply the greatest of all time, or as my fellow youngsters like to say, GOAT. I'm 46 years old, by the way, so I'm sorry if I don't understand a lot of what the youngsters say these days. But
Yeah. No, he has
are they
more.
Are they calling him a GOAT because why? Well, like why? Why would they call him a goat? Are goats fast?
And the Sunshine Racing doesn't get a.
It's
full...
not
oh,
an
yeah,
abbreviation. It's not an abbreviation.
My guy, I don't believe in abbreviations. Okay. If you say
only
something,
believe
you
in
say
literals. And if they say he's the goat, then he's literally a fucking goat. It's Lewis Hamilton the goat.
And we see a little battle here between the Toyota of the Aceto Masters Racing and I don't know who's that. Oh, and
it's a bit of contact.
Breaking point. Missing the braking point just a little bit and getting into the rear of the Wild Things car.
They've been missing the breaking point a bit.
Yeah, but they got by.
Yeah,
as we
stewards?
see,
Maybe.
And someone just went off.
Sunshine Racing, LMP2 and P2.
Yeah, it seems like they're just losing their shit right now. Completely. Just giving up on everything.
Oh, God.
But you gotta... feel sad for this team because they could have won the Le Mans 4-hour. They could have won this race, but they just keep making mistakes. And
I mean, yeah, they had a
that must be
30-second gap
frustrating.
within 30 minutes of the race start before the red flag.
Yeah, and then just completely bottle it after the the restart.
Yeah, so this is going to be potentially a further battle between the Wild Things and Breaking Point GTEs, which we go off camera with and now back on through the auto cam. So yeah, the Breaking Point car just right behind. I'm going to have to guess. Yes, that's the 87 Wild Things, the sister car to the lead 64. So they get a very, very wide line at this turn. Where are they at? 5 through 6 down to the non-chicaned layout. So you see the other Wild Things car in the 141. But yeah, what a race of red flags and
That was only at the start.
P-Tracker.
P-Tracker symbol.
Honestly.
I love
Yeah, now the
P-Tracker.
lights are now finally coming on. Just barely, but they are on now.
The Breaking Point has a very late apex in the last corner. Looks like they lose out in that battle for the moment in GTE.
Are they fighting for position, or is that a lap car?
That is not a Sunshine Racing car. Oh, that's the fastest lap.
Fastest lap. It's a 23 flat for the Sunshine Racing. So that's a big turnaround. Pull out the fastest lap.
Right. I would assume they would be on lower fuel level by now. I'd assume they get down to the 22s.
Yeah, as we get back on board with this Wild Things. Oh, this is another battle now, is it? Or no, this is the same. Is this still the Breaking
Why?
Point? This looks like the...
This is the worst. Oh, no, not. This is actually pretty good camera angle.
All cars lights on. Oh, so we're gonna
Oh,
transition.
big contact there.
Breaking boys. This is
So it was two separate battles. Both Wild Things cars were in battles with two separate Astons, one being the Breaking Point, and the other one being the...
I just feel like Nick is at this point just clicking on the full course yellow button. When
No, it was warranted.
just clicking on it for fun.
Yeah.
just seems like a tiny bit of contact. Yeah, that's a cool for sure. Now we're in helmet cam with the guy who got hit. Well, he hit the guy. on front of him. The Wild Things car.
No, this is a separate battle. This is the breaking point. The other one was the other Aston. Whatever. It starts with an H. Something by Aston Marlin. Harse. That's what it is. Yes.
Harse. Yeah, Harse.
That was the Harse and I guess the 64. Then I guess it was a lap scenario. The 64 must have been lapping. Because that's the 87 that sits in battle with the 555, the breaking point.
Jason Merrick is in the lead.
Yeah, so that must have just been an incident with a lap car rear-ending him. And then the lap car was the one that was the spinner in the end from that contact. So full course yellow is ending now. The breaking point's going to have an immediate run to the inside, down to the first corner, one of the longest straights at any race circuit in the world. So he will definitely be able to clear
Seems
him.
like the Aston Martin driver has been sharper on the reaction time and just nipped that position away.
Yeah, but that straight is long enough that you can tow right back if someone gets by you too early, so you really got to time it out there. It looks like they get away from the first corner single file. And they continue that way down to the second right-hander that will immediately turn into the entire complex of 3, 4, and 5, just constant weight transferring back and forth as we have a hypercar that's going to be right in the mix of it, which is going to definitely alter some lines.
Got hampered the braking point a bit.
Yeah, just a bit, because he's going to lose out on exit. That's going to give the Wild Things car a bit of a run, maybe not big enough to make a move into this corner here, though, down to the chicane alternative layout.
Not close enough. We could get a good one out of here. Try to get him through the last complex.
Yep, this is one of the... Oh, no, but he goes very wide. You can just see how off-cambered that corner is just perfectly mid-corner on the apex. It drops you off very hard.
Oh, as he loses the rear mid-corner in that spin. The Wild Things racing car just spun on the exit of the, I don't know what corner it is, but as you can see, the Aston Martin completely clears him off his rear view mirrors.
See, but here's a weird thing. Like, the third fun fact on this list says SpongeBob can never pass his driving test, no matter how many times he tries, but what the fuck are they saying driving if he's operating a boat?
Because it has wheels. You're still driving a boat, even if it's in water.
So if I just, like, go purchase a boat...
You guys do realize it's a submarine, regardless of...
Because it's underwater?
Yeah, regardless of
You can drive a submarine. Driving a submarine is taking it around the water.
Yeah, so Nathan Foe here giving us the true facts that it would be considered a submarine since it's fully submerged in the water. So it would neither be a boat or
Yeah,
a
and you
car.
can drive a submarine. You don't say, oh, I'm going to sail a submarine.
Do submarines have tires?
Still drive it. Like you're still controlling it. Driving doesn't matter whether we have tires. It's whether.
But what do you
have
define
control.
driving as? Is driving
Whether
just
you have
controlling?
control
Are they synonymous in definition?
If you had a hover car, you're still driving that hover car. That has no wheels.
Driving, by definition, as a noun, is the control and operation of a motor vehicle.
Yeah, a motor vehicle, a vehicle that has a motor, and that's a boat or a submarine.
But what do you define vehicle as? A vehicle?
Vehicle, something that gets you place to place.
A vehicle is a thing used for transporting people or goods, especially... Okay, I guess vehicle...
So if your car doesn't have a motor, are you no longer driving it?
Yeah.
Your car wouldn't work.
Oh, God, dude. SpongeBob? Why is SpongeBob doing this to us?
I mean, well...
Do you guys ever consider that SpongeBob was created just to tear friendships apart?
Yeah, I mean...
No, that was AFR's reason. That was AFR's creation.
Just to jump back on the point of the vehicle debate, and I would like to mention that, how about the Flintstone car?
He's just walking. It's not driving. He's just walking or running.
Yeah, but it has 4 wheels.
And they're controlling
that are made out of rocks, whatever. Has a steering wheel.
It doesn't have a motor. He's literally just running.
Then it's not a vehicle?
Yeah, it's not a vehicle.
But it transports people from
He's running
point A to point
that
B.
looks like a car.
But it is providing an advantage. I mean, it is helping transport them because they're getting the advantages of the wheels rolling. So it's less, you know, direct force, less direct energy coming from the human.
Yeah, what if you had what if you were running and then, you know, you just had rocket cheese that made you faster? You're still running, but you have that advantage of being faster because of the rocket cheese.
Well,
So
let me quote
what you're saying that
SpongeBob
the
season 4.
Flintstones are just running?
Yes.
Okay, but wouldn't
Okay, then what do you define running as?
counteracted by the weight of the rocks?
What?
So now we're gonna.
exits the conversation.
So what? So what he's saying is that the centrifugal force that they're putting through the heavy rock.
You mean centrifugal?
Yes. Yeah, English, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Due to how heavy the rocks are, they're probably gonna be faster. If they just used, like, if they just didn't use that. So what's the point? I think the Flintstones is a show that just. I think it's just propaganda to make us buy more cars.
I think it's just a figment of our imagination at the end of the day. Truly, I think so. And just like the last lap of the 2021 Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, it was all just a dream. It was just one.
Yeah, it was all a dream. You cannot prove that it took place. Oh, you're gonna show me a video? Oh, that's fake.
God, do you remember
It's
how
probably
dirty of a
deepfake.
driver Valtteri Bottas was in 2021, always pushing Lewis Hamilton wide off of the track, and then Max Verstappen always
leaving space.
Yeah, always leaving space, and was able to just kind of drive by whenever the Mercedes would clash together.
Yeah.
So yeah, good stuff there from Max Verstappen, just the good guy at the end of the day, and you know, lots of orange flares and all.
Do you guys remember when Nico Rosberg beat Lewis Hamilton in the same machinery?
Oh yeah. I mean, that makes me wonder what, like, would Max Verstappen beat Lewis in the same machinery?
And then you think, well, Michael Schumacher beat Nico Rosberg, and then if you just forget about all of the times that Lewis beat Nico and just remove that and purely focus on 2016 when Nico Rosberg beat him, then you have to ask the question, was Michael Schumacher just objectively better than Lewis Hamilton based off of that completely unbiased data that I just presented? You know?
Yeah. I think that you make a good point.
Yeah, so I think those are important statistics, some of them to forget, but then other ones to account for, but only some of them. So, you know, it's, yeah, this is why Drive to Survive is my favorite TV show. But 7 minutes and 40 seconds remain as we sit on board in the auto cam function currently with the number 39 Breaking Point Racing hypercar. Head on board with our leader, who we spoke with earlier, specifically about the ups and downs of endurance racing, especially between the 4-hour and the 6-hour today for the first round of this championship. We go on board with the Wild Things Racing number 46, who continues to maintain the GTE lead for now, and with 7 minutes left, it looks likely they will take away that crown, as well as the 141 Wellhouse Racing. If any mishaps occur, then that might change, but it seems unlikely with the limited time we've got left. I doubt that we've got any pit stops left before this race ends. So it looks like the order that you see on the leaderboard most likely is close to what our finishing order will come across as in just a few minutes. So what started as a pretty intense race and then really opened up with the last couple of hours. But yeah, good stuff. We still haven't solved the question of whether it is a boat Actually, yes, we did. It's a submarine that SpongeBob operates. So there's that.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, I do have to agree with you on that one.
Yeah, yeah. So we see Breaking Point flashing some lights at the other Breaking Point.
Oh, as he slows down.
He just slows down. He's like, oh, wait, this is my teammate. I have to ask to pass him. Team orders. So he will be doing that.
As he finally passes him. Oh, and that's him by. I think that was his intention, to make him just embarrass himself on stream.
He literally just sent him wide into the first corner and then stayed behind him flashing his lights. I don't understand. What? Anyway, so that is the Breaking Point strategy with 5 minutes remaining in this race. So good stuff from them, I guess. Long pits for the 3-8 Assetto Masters Racing Moyota. Still don't know. He's still behind him. He has not cleared the GTE.
I would classify that as bullying. Just bullying the car in front of him.
If he's stayed behind the GTE for an entire lap, you have to question if this is a justifiable race pace that is. I mean, there's only 4 minutes left, but do you keep a car on track that is operating as slow as a lower class, regardless of intention?
On the track.
Because that just seems a bit dangerous. Has he cleared him yet? No, he's still sitting behind. I wonder if they're just getting ready to set up like a photo for the finish, but that's interesting. So I guess they're doing that. Interesting. So we'll see if the number 38 can promote any type of comeback against this. Seems quite unlikely. See the Wellhouse Racing 141 getting by a Wild Things GTE. 3 minutes to go in this race. Does that ad say up to 68% off?
Yeah.
That is such a specific percentage.
Why did they not go to 69?
Yeah.
Well, that's because they want you to think that, oh, if you add 1%, it's going to be 69. And that is honestly a genius marketing strategy to just get you thinking and getting you involved in thinking about the ad.
Exactly. Ismail went to school for marketing and is a professional in this field. That's a
this is definitely a statement made by a professional. So.
Yep. Oh, what is a bit wide from the Wild Things number 87 right there, right in front of the 141. Just a little sketchy.
Yeah, I mean Again, we see here the friendship of the LMH with the GT. I mean, whoever says that LMH and GT cars cannot be friends, there you go. There's your answer.
He's giving him toe into the first corner, but he locks up. No. Our good friend in the GTE, the Breaking Point GTE, no. So, go on board with the Chris O'Connor car very briefly, the DSR 423 of the Warnders and O'Connor, or should we call it the AFR Open Wheel car.
And I wonder if that Corvette is just straight up slow in this track, because that car is driven by 3 very fast drivers. Like, it's the Warner brothers, who are very fast, and Chris O'Connor, who is also a very fast driver. So, and it seems like all of the 3 drivers have been equally struggling to get the car into any better position. They've been sitting in last, I think, not last.
It's because
they've gained some positions because of some DNFs.
They're all open wheel drivers. None of them know how to trail brake.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
I'm just kidding. I
exactly.
know the Warnders and all come from the R Factor 2 and like touring car community. So yeah, it's likely got to be that car at this track because they, like you said, they just haven't been able to show any performance really today. But like you said as well, they're all three very strong drivers who very easily are capable of achieving podiums, if not wins, in any category they compete in. So interesting combination here. Definitely looks like the Aston Martin and the BMW are the dominant manufacturers in the GTE category. Looks like the Porsche and Corvette are just a bit behind on pace. So we've got,
especially the BMW.
Yeah,
It's been showing some really fast pace. All race.
Yep, so we've got 13 seconds left on the clock, depending on the active position of the leader, which according to the track map, it looks as though he is just heading around the final corners of the third sector. This means that he will likely cross the line to start what should be the white flag final lap of the race in just a moment's time. That will be the number 141 Wellhouse Racing car running their special Fuji Japanese livery today. This, I believe, will be their only special livery for the season. I'm not sure. I wanted to say
That
I
is
saw someone
the
mention
autocam ruins the photo finish. That would have been really cool if it just randomly swapped.
There we go. So the race has ended on this lap. It has not gone to a white flag. It has ended on this lap. So that does mean that the 141 Wellhouse Racing does officially take the lead and win in Hypercar. So good on them. That'll mean that the number 64 Wild Things Racing and number 87 Wild Things Racing GTEs will take 1-2 together on the GTE grid. So they're going to do burnouts and try not to hit each other. So yeah, that rounds off the top two for GTE. P2, Smile. What was our team? Sunshine Racing. In P2 for a Hypercar, and rounding that off, there we go, they hit each other. Breaking Point Racing in P3 for that, and I believe Breaking Point also in P3 for the GTE category as well. So, good things
and
there.
now
We
they're
see Wild
kissing
Things Racing
on camera. That's very very romantic.
The Sunshine Racing car locks up and goes into both of them. So
yeah, just Sunshine Racing car way too angry, and it just goes like no kissing.
Burby VR says didn't even show crossing the line. Sumaha. Yeah, we have auto cam running because the
auto cam clearly is capturing the important action.
Right, so
no, but from an objective standpoint, the leaderboard crashed on the rejoin and disallowed us from manually switching drivers. So therefore, the only way to actively get around is to run auto cam. That was our best solution.
Just in time to see the winners.
Yeah, we got what's
James
important.
and-
The Wild
and
Things
James
cars
Chantel.
kissing,
I was so
Wellhouse
hungry.
Racing
I
going
wanted
for
to eat
donuts.
this morning.
That's all that matters. No
Well,
one cares
I
about
guess
the
now-
crossing of the line as most generic motorsport would. So
No. But now we get to do the fun thing. We've been waiting 6 hours, mind you. 6 hours.
I feel like
and maybe
any
even
comment
more.
I've seen from Burby VR has been a fucking complaint or something. So thank you for that.
So we're gonna Shall we interview people? The race winners. Let's start with Jace Merrick and Alex.
Hell yeah.
Curto.
The winners of
Curto,
the
yep.
GTE category.
So let's start with Jace Merrick.
Alex Curto is not a teammate, so don't drag him.
Hello, Jace.
Yo.
Congrats on the win.
Thank you. Actually, do you mind dragging Alex in here?
Oh yeah.
Alex and Steve. so that way
all right.
we can all revel in the
It's
moment.
Frogger.
Yeah.
Hello, Wild Thing. So we have here the Wild Things Racing drivers, all three of them, Alex, Jace, and Steve.
For Rain is not here. He's busy
Rain's
in
not
Counter
here.
Strike.
Okay.
He's busy in a tournament. Don't mind him.
All right. So all of the three drivers that were involved in taking the Wild Things Racing car to the finish line in P1.
Yeah.
So I would say congratulations. Take us through what happened during the race. Take us through what you.
Well,
How did it go?
Well, honestly, the first couple red flags actually helped us quite a lot in terms of in terms of pit strategy.
Yes.
Because like every stop was just a long stop, and we just really didn't have to hit all that much. And it's a happy day both in the Wild Things garage and over in Oxygen, because Steve over here, who took the checkered flag here, also won over in Trout at the Hungaro Ring. So high fives all around.
Yeah, the race wasn't too bad. I will say that there was a bit of weird driving from some people, but other than that, I found it decently clean. It was very good. Car was great, thanks to Jace. Absolutely beautiful to drive. Some incidents here and there, a couple spins for me. Rain getting absolutely annihilated a few times. But, oh well. Happens. 1-2 finish for our two cars. Pretty happy with it.
Everything that they said. I don't really have anything to add to that. Decent race. Car felt decent. It felt the same on old tires and low fuel, so that's always good.
Yeah, I mean, and the BMW seemed to be the dominant car as well in the GT class. Is that something specific to the BMW? Is that something specific to the setup that you guys have made?
Well, when we did our preseason shakedowns, like we felt like the Aston and the BMW were about equal, but we just liked the balance of the BMW better.
The Aston has a really small straight line advantage. It's really small though, but it doesn't gain in the corners. So
Well, that over 240 laps, or however the full race distance was, that can make a difference over long distances.
yeah, it depends on the track. But I went from 0 to like 170, and it was a 1 mile per hour difference. So I mean,
Yeah, in all honesty, the Vantage's advantage here was in Sector 3. Our car was a bit understeer. That's the thing with the BMW. It's incredibly understeer, just like the Vantage. It has less of top speed, but it can handle pretty well if you manage to get the setup right, and especially get the braking right. With the braking, you have to be very precise. If not, it just snaps, as you've seen from my spins a couple times. All those spins are from me just riding the brakes just a bit too much. Car doesn't like it. Goodbye. There we go. It goes around.
Brakes are really temperamental. But I want to say that it's just because none of these cars have ABS, and it's just a skill that you kind of have to learn.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, again, congratulations on your win. That was a very dominant performance by all of you, all of the drivers, driven very well. And yeah, good luck with the rest of the season. And now we're just gonna interview whoever is waiting. We don't want to let them wait too much. So
thanks for hosting.
Congratulations.
Alrighty. Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, thank you as well. All right, so we're just gonna pull James Chappelle.
Oh,
hold
no.
on.
Hey.
There you go.
Whoa. Where's our third? Timo!
Hello.
Timo's shy.
Who is it?
Oh.
Wait.
Oh. Hello, Timo.
That's
Congratulations
no,
on
that's
the
not
win.
Timo.
No, Timo's not
No,
in.
that's not
he's chilling.
Timo.
He's fine. He
Okay,
just doesn't want to
alright.
be here.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm
Sorry.
Alright.
That was very awkward.
Wait, we gotta
but...
do this in order by teams. Okay, so these are the winners of the LMH category. Yeah,
Man,
wow.
who's this other guy who's in here? Who's
Yeah,
this
you-
James
you-
Chapel guys?
I
Nah,
don't-
James
don't
Chapel.
know.
Who's this guy, man?
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Ah,
Sorry,
get the
sorry.
fuck out of here, man. Jeez, man. Anyways, hello.
Great team spirit we have over here.
Hello, winners of the LMH class. Congratulations. How
Thank
has
you.
the race been?
Thanks.
It was a roller coaster,
Mm.
but as a team effort, we made it work, which was good, and we got very lucky with a couple of the red flags and the full course yellows. We got very lucky a couple times, but I think all three of us did very good stints, and I will not talk too much because James is kind of the organizer here, so I'll let you speak as well.
Oh, what? No, yeah. Yeah, what he said. I think, yeah, there's some. I think there's some luck in the red flags, obviously, but I mean, it's also no one swapped drivers as far as I know after the red flags, so we were all basically starting from zero. Yes, they lost like 30 seconds or whatever, but they still had to keep it together after the flags, and I think Sunshine spun a couple of times and lost quite a lot of time, whereas Timo held it together and got faster through his stint, which was nice. I got in, had a couple of skill issues, trickery with blue flags, some people kind of weaving and stuff, which wasn't pleasant. And then obviously just trying to keep the other guys in check for Riley to get in, and then he just brought it home and was really quick, which was nice, matching their speed pace. Yeah, pretty nice. I think we organised the team and the stints pretty well as well.
Yeah, and one thing that was very impressive is the consistency you managed to get with all of the drivers being equally as consistent.
Yeah, we're really happy
something
with
that
that.
the Sunshine Racing team couldn't really get in place.
Yeah,
So,
we did see a couple of spins on the track map and stuff, but it happens. It's hard, especially if things start going south or you feel like it's just unlucky or whatnot. It's hard to keep it under control, I think, and not start making mistakes. I think we've got a very good team when it comes to stuff like we can look at being behind by 30 seconds and just be like, oh, well, we just carry on. And it just seems to work out somehow the second time in a row.
Yeah, and it's good to be in the not cursed 142 car and actually be able to get the interview.
I have a problem with this as well, because unfortunately, I mean, this is our second race as a team, and now it's our second win in a row. And I don't like that, because it sets a really high bar, which I don't want. I don't want people to be like, oh, damn, can't get that again.
Yeah.
So, oh well. But it's still a good result, though.
Yeah, and that's your second win, I think,
Yeah.
in a row. Winning the 4 hours of Le Mans, winning the 6 hours of Fuji. Hopefully you win the next race, but...
That's what I mean. Don't say that, because that's not the goal. That's what I mean. We're just like, okay, we just want to just finish.
Yeah, that's funny, because I just unconsciously just say that, even after you saying it.
It's hard now to, like, not have a target, but again, we don't actually even know what other races we're going to do, because some of our drivers aren't interested in certain tracks and etc. and other events, so yeah, maybe people forget about us, which would be nice if we do come back.
Oh man, words no one has ever said before on the podium center.
I just have a big belief in like just keeping it chill and not being like, you know, setting high benchmarks. Approach everything as like a separate event and just try and finish, and it seems to work out.
Yeah, well, if you think about it, if you just put too much pressure on yourself and set very, very high benchmarks, sometimes that just builds too much pressure and it ends up just being counterproductive.
I think, like just being chill with our drivers and talking to them as well when they're in is like.
This stream is driven by NordVPN, the leading VPN to protect your online activity.
You're doing, and like Timo, for example, started out struggling a little bit, and then they just got quicker and quicker. I think that confidence from just like knowing that we were fine with what was happening just helps them. I think it's a very good environment we got.
But yeah, again, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're getting drunk.
Yeah.
I just want to say one thing to our Brazilian fans. Thanks to all the Raparigas out there. Appreciate you, and we know you're there. Thank you very much. And to Nick, Mr. Race Director, I just would like to say, dziękuję.
It's
Thank you guys. It is! Oh man! Oh, I need to learn Happy Birthday in Polish, man. I gotta go ask my
Yeah,
Polish
he's
friend.
German.
Oh no.
He's both.
That's not good.
anyways, but anyways, we have to get the DSR guys here
Of
to
course,
interview
yes.
them. So yeah, again,
Yeah,
congrats.
yeah, thanks for coming.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for the interview.
No
And
worries.
good
Yes,
luck
thank you
for
very
these
much.
races.
Catch you
Thanks,
guys
guys.
later. Thank you.
All right, bye bye.
Get at it.
Hello, DSR drivers.
Oh, there we go. Hello.
Hello,
Good afternoon.
Taylor.
Good evening. Good night.
Congrats, you finished the race.
We finished the race. That's about it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Nick.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say that I'd say you guys are usually faster than that. Well, I would blame the car because I've seen how dominant the BMW was and how fast. It just seems like a faster car, but at least you kept it consistent. You picked up some positions here and there. Finished the race, which in itself a very impressive thing to go through the whole 6 hours.
Yeah, it was a good race, I think. I wasn't there for the start, so our Taylor can tell more about the start though. But yeah, on my side, it was decent.
Yeah, the start, at least when Chris was driving, we still had to kind of work out some of the kinks. I had spent a couple of days working on a setup that would make the car a lot more stable than it was, because a lot of the time the rear end would try to be the front end. And yeah, I worked hard to try to get a setup going, and I gave the setup to the guys the other day. They tried it. They said, "Oh yeah, it's okay. We'll see what we can do." I tried to make it safe, but yeah, Chris had the least experience on that setup, so I don't blame him. And he got a little flustered after a couple of spins and stuff. We tried to, excuse me, make him a little bit kind of more calm, and we got through it. My stint was relatively consistent. I was setting like 134s pretty much the whole time, which I could go faster, but with that car, I don't know. That car seems a lot more unstable and a little bit slower than the other cars on option. I don't know how Richard felt about it.
Yeah, I could tell that a BMW was quicker. I was behind him and I couldn't even get close in the slipstream. But yeah, the car felt pretty stable. It was just we had to like adjust ourselves to the car, like get to know the car and the track. So yeah, it was a decent race.
Yeah, hopefully next race we come back stronger. I know we can pull some better results. We have a good lineup, so we just have to spend some more time to work on the setups and try to learn the car or switch cars. It's up to the guys ultimately. So we'll try to figure things out and come back stronger next race.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And we do know from like all the AFR racing that you guys have done and all the history you have racing, that you definitely have a strong driver lineup, and it's probably just a matter of getting the right car with the right setup, with the right practice. So yeah, congrats on doing the 6 hours of Fuji, and hopefully you can improve on the situation next time.
Yeah, and also this is the first season, so if it doesn't come this season, it will probably come next season. You know, it's all because it's the first season. You gotta learn the cars, and all that. So yeah.
Yeah, and it's also different with endurance racing.
Yep, indeed.
All
Yeah,
right,
consistency is
Taylor and
definitely
Richard, thank you for the interview. We're gonna drag someone else now into the interview room. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
good luck.
Good
All
luck.
right, thank you guys.
Oh.
Hello, Oily.
Thank you for having me.
So, Oli, where did you finish?
We were unfortunately with P5, last in class, not including the Midas Racing car that unfortunately didn't finish.
Oh, so yeah, you were driver of the Horse Aston Martin.
That's correct. Yes.
AM. Yeah, I mean, hey, at least you finished the race. You managed to bring it to the
line.
checkered flag. We've seen you, we've seen you struggle here and there with some back markers, but overall, you still got to be proud of bringing it to the checkered flag with not so big of a gap.
Well, yeah, obviously, things go wrong. It happens.
Yeah.
Things went wrong today, but I mean, you got to bounce back. Finishing's half the battle as well in events like these. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a full-on 6-hour race, and what you can do is the only thing you can do is learn from it and take it as a positive experience that you can build on and be faster, have better setup, be more prepared for the next event.
Yeah, for sure. There's things to be taken from this week. I think going forward into the 4 hours of Bahrain, hopefully we get to make an appearance there as well.
Yeah, and so what do you think about the track, Fuji? Was it just one of your bad tracks, or?
Yeah, it's certainly a difficult track. It's very technical. I got a lot of respect, obviously, for the people who did as well as they did today on it and in general. It was made possibly a bit harder by we didn't have a great car setup. I think the last minute change for the data file threw a bit of a spanner in the works. We were coming out of a lot of the slow gear corners quite loose at the back, which caused some issues. But I mean, that's racing.
Yeah, absolutely. That is racing, and that's all the variables you have to deal with when sim racing, especially during endurance events. But yeah, thank you for the interview. We're really glad that you took part of this event, and hopefully we can see you on the next race.
Thank you for having me.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Well, all right. Is the stream even
That is
still going?
all. The stream's still going. That is all
right.
people. I mean, interview. But there actually is one more person we can interview. If you didn't know. There's one more person we have to interview before we end the stream, Nicholas Shepard. No.
No. Who?
Hello. Welcome
Nikodem Sazka. Race director.
Hi.
AKA the person who pressed
Before we end the stream, we need to interview you, obviously.
I apologize for some of the weird focus yellow calls. I'm a bit tired.
Hey,
doing a race direction run for 6 hours. Never done that before.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Nikodem.
Yeah, happy
By the
birthday.
way.
Thank you.
Yeah, he turns 47
I know
today.
You Germans are all about shared celebrations and stuff.
Oh, there's a fly outside on my stream. That's lovely. Anyway, let's carry on with the interview. I'm gonna close my window.
Okay. Did you enjoy not driving a car?
Anyways, we're gonna.
I don't know what to say.
Probably gonna end it on that.
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't even know she kicked me. That's not very nice.
Oh wait, you got kicked? I thought you just left. Someone did. It wasn't me. I was just asking.
Not me.
Okay. Anyway, what were you saying?
What was it like to not drive a car, but instead control cars, but not through driving them? By that I mean race control.
It was good. It got a bit boring for about hours 2 to 5.
Right.
Nothing happened, but I was here, just chatted with some of the drivers when they came in. Got a few complaints down, and yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. I think Chesta wants to sing happy birthday individually to you.
No,
What?
Jesus.
Yes. So we're gonna leave him in the
What?
room?
Yep.
Don't.
So-
Oh no.
Yep, everyone
So-
will mute except Chesta so he can
No.
sing happy birthday.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Daisy's ran away. Well, I guess like I was going to say, thank you all for watching, and this stream was sponsored by NordVPN.
It was. Play the ad one more time before we finish.
Yep, everyone's coming in before we
Yeah, everyone.
everyone's here before we end the stream.
Play the video. Play the video one more time on stream.
Taylor, welcome back.
Hello.
Adrian.
Play the video before you end the stream.
Yep, here we go, boys.
This stream is driven by NordVPN, the leading VPN to protect your online activity. Safeguarding your identity and data is as important as ever, and NordVPN's threat protection feature can guard you from malware, ads, malicious sites, and trackers. NordVPN allows you to virtually place yourself in over 59 countries worldwide with access to over 5,500 servers, all while maintaining purple sector speeds over the competition. NordVPN also provides extra features compared to other similar services such as no bandwidth or data limits, highest industry speeds, allowing 6 simultaneous connections, and no data logging. Also interested in password management or cloud data storage? Well, NordPass and NordLocker have you covered there too. Check out NordVPN using our link nordvpn.com/AFR with a no-risk 30-day money-back